forgot to press the record button. Good thing I did that right before. Hey Flash, how's it going? Uh, okay, so as you can see from last time, I put the chat over here. It's I need to find a better way to do that. Like, I need to figure out the plugin that like makes the chat like temporarily pop up and then fade. Because right now I'm just like screenshotting OBS, which isn't really that good of a solution right now, but that's what I have. So I wanted to get through as much of this game as possible. Not because, like, I'm trying to rush it, but because it is... I haven't slept that well in ages. Oh wait, it's E. Because my body needed it. No crazy dreams, no thunderstorms, just sleep. Huh? But yeah, I wanted to make sure that I completed the games that I'm already working on before I go back and fix some of the and finish some of the games I had already been like doing like in the past. Finley, yo, happy hibernation festival. Thank you. Same to you. Oh man, I'm already super excited. And I'm way behind in my preparations too. Things have been really intense this year. What'd you have to do? What do you think? I'm responsible for all the exquisite decorations, of course. You'll love it, they're so beautiful. I was just in the neighborhood, so I thought I'd pick you up. Something else I wanted to show you. Then we could head to the town square together. Sounds good. Yes! I can't wait. Hello, my friend. You have a great day ahead of you. Are you going to the Hibernation Festival later? Nah, I don't think so. Thank you. Not in the mood? Mood's got nothing to do with it. I just don't like crowds. Okay. Well, no pressure. I'll just look forward to seeing you if you change your mind. There'll be some delicious stew there. Probably tasted some of it myself. Ah, the stew contest, that's true. Well, maybe I'll sleep on it again. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that, like, I've already talked to Frauk as much as I can, so I don't think there's going to be any more dialogue since I already got the achievement there. It's nice coming back to this game after a bit. Like, as I've mentioned, this game is rather cozy as a game. Oh, let's stop by my place first. There's something I want to show you first. Okay. Makes sense. Oh no, I'm leaving her behind. Goodbye. Oh, hello. What do you want, kid doctor? Unless you've got some plum pie, just leave me alone, got it? Okay. Just saying hi. Oh, there are even special postcards for the Hibernation Festival. Oh, I don't think I've met you before. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Is everything okay? Yes? No? I'm nervous. What's going on? Well, Chloe's competing in the stew contest today. That's a good thing, right? I'll be keeping my fingers crossed for her. Yes, a good thing. Cross your fingers, take the paper off the roll, check the caps on the pens, lock the register, turn off the lights. I think I've thought of everything. Is everything okay? Yes, I think so. Today's an important day for Chloe. She's going to be defending her title in the stew contest. Everything needs to be perfect. I'm looking forward to tasting a recipe. See you there? Okay. Ta-da! What do you think? I made this just for you today. Oh wow, you really didn't clean up the payday spill. Of course I didn't. Look how beautiful it is. What do you think of your masterpiece? My masterpiece? You're the one who painted it. Yes, but your contribution was essential to the whole. That makes it a collaborative work of art. But you could even call it performance art. Does that mean I get a share of the proceeds? We'll negotiate the deal. We'll negotiate the details some other time. I mean, it's not like I could just sell this artwork to a collector. Because you're emotionally attached to it? Because my store is physically attached to it. Oh. Right. Anyway, that's why I wanted to show you. But while you're here, why don't you come to the store for a minute? I've got another surprise for you inside. Okay, what's up? Is it going to be a new potted plant? Cleanup party? A cleanup party? Is this the second surprise? Yes. Just look at my store. I was up all night putting the decorations together. And I was thinking, since you're such a nice person, maybe you could help me tidy everything up. That way we'll get to the Hibernation Festival in no time. Alright. Yay! Your job, my super kind friend, is going to be to clean the floor. Let's go! Okay. Guess I'll just be running around all these things. How's it looking? I'm done. Super duperly fast as lightning, you know? Ready to head out then? I was ready the moment I walked in. Yay! To the town square, to the Hibernation Festival. Okay. Oh, she has a little, like, badge. That's cute. Oh, right, I was supposed to... I guess the Hibernation Festival is taking place at night then. Let's take the other route to the town square. It's way faster, and I'm starting to worry that we'll miss the start of the festival. Right. I forgot that it's like a 3-screen transition before you get back up there. I just remember that I forgot to tell someone that I started. I should probably do that. Yeah, I'll do that now. Okay. There we go. Wait, no, don't quit. Gonna have to do all this again if I do. Look, see the trees back there? Seems familiar at all? That's the Glowmilk Woods. So it is. I recognize them anywhere after our last trip. Yeah, I know what you mean. The woods are special. I should, hey Flash, if you're still in there, do you remember how long the overall game is in terms of length? Because I think you may have mentioned it once. Wow, that nougat punch smells so good. I'll take out of a mug of it. Maybe even two. Let me celebrate in peace, Squirt. Yeah, can't you see we're celebrating here? That's right. Celebrating. A few more hours. Huh. Like, cause I know that it's only like 3 or 4 acts, but like... Did you know that today's the Hibernation Festival? Isn't that great? I really want to make a hazelnut candle today. A really big one. Have you ever made a hazelnut candle before? No? Well, look who it is. Got the day off too, then? Not quite, sadly. Night shift. Okay, well, still cool that you stopped by. Hope that decision doesn't come back to haunt me tomorrow. Except it'll depend on what else you've got planned for today. How are things going at the surgery? Well, you know, same old, same old. Old Linwood spends all the day acting like a big shot without ever after actually lifting a finger to help. Bene Rene keep running the whole place. Who's on shift for you today? I think Dr. Linwood and Benjamin are in there. Maybe you'll have time to drop by later? If you do, say hi to Benny for me. For now, I'm gonna treat myself to a tall mug of that nougat punch. It's great to be able to take a breather for once. Enjoy your evening, and happy Hibernation Festival. Yeah, you too. Safe journey to St. Ursula's later. Mr. Hydrich, I wasn't expecting you to see you here. But of course, I never miss a Hibernation Festival. It's a time when the whole community comes together, and the economy is stimulated. Fantastic day. There's also a small matter of my participation in the stew contest, of course. You like to cook? Cooking relaxes. Cooking satisfies. Cooking has purpose, meaning. Which is to say... That's great. I'll be cheering for you too, of course. Even though Mia's my favorite. Naturally, team loyalty is essential. And in the end, it's Stu that wins, not the support. I look forward to an invigorating competition. Good luck. Thank you, thank you. And a joyful Hibernation Festival to you. You too. Tomorrow we work hard, today we celebrate. Oh, hello. Haven't seen you in a while. Warmth and comfort to you. Is that what they say? Not yet. But I'm trying to make it a thing, the new greeting for the Hibernation Festival. Pretty festive, right? I guess. Hello, Gray Flower. Gray what? Oh, nothing. Hey Carl, how's it going? Never better. Did you know that they got hot cocoa with brandy here? Okay, how about everything else? I feel better than ever. Finally have time to think about the important things in life. Like hot cocoa with brandy. I haven't slept late today. Man, I needed that. I'm not leaving here until all the stalls run out of food and all the kegs are drained. Did you know Mia's part of the stew contest today? Really? No kidding. No kidding. Our Mia's gonna be a champion stew maker this year. Old Colbert might as well pack up her gruel and head home right now. This calls for another drink. I need to line my stomach with alcohol before I start scarfing down Mia's stew after all. Isn't it usually the other way around? Hey, what do I know? I'm not a doctor. True. You're way more competent than any doctor I know. I wish I didn't have the night shift tonight. Whoa there. Don't get so frowny, Pheno Face. My Pheno Finley friend. You and me were celebrating today. Haha, I feel great. Hey, have you seen Juliana around? Not yet. I want to serve his extra foamy craft beer today. I'm gonna find the old scoundrel. I'm getting thirsty. See you later, Radiator. Hey, Giuliano? Does everyone know how to get a decent drink around here? And he's gone. Hey, how you feeling? Are you ready? Hey, Mia? Anyone home? 2 tablespoons of truffle powder. Or was it 12? Finley, was it 2 or 12? You have to tell me. I don't remember anymore. I feel sick. Calm down, Mia. Take a deep breath. Okay, okay. Okay. Are you okay now? I think so. How many spoons of truffle powder go into the stew? None. There's no truffle in the stew at all. That's better. You can do this, Mia. You've done a great job with everything so far. And I've been looking forward to sampling your stew all evening. You're gonna win. I just know it. You really think so? You bet. It's gonna be amazing. And if I can help you in any way, just say. I'll be right here watching you cook everyone else off the stage. Yes, we've got this. Thank you. I feel a little better already. Maybe I'll have another swing of my drink first. Whatever works for you. Just relax one more moment. I'll be right back. I better go over the recipe just one more time. Oh, hey, it's the Puffin. Hello. Hello. I hope you're enjoying the festivities. Can I interest you in our homemade fall tree tea towels? We still have a few castanets too. Or how about traditional hazelnut candle? I'm afraid I still need a moment to get things ready. Why don't you come back later? I think I'll be ready for the stew contest. Today there is no history but that which we write ourselves. I can already feel my dancing feet start to itch. Next gonna be a big one. You youngsters just wait and see. Woohoo, I can feel it. It's like I'm 20 again. Let's dance ourselves hungry. I don't think I could talk to you up here. Nope. I'm not even gonna lie. The sound of food being made has always been the thing that makes me more hungry than smelling it. Maybe it's because I'm just that, like, audibly minded, and I've had a closed nasal passage since high school. Sergey, I didn't know you had a stall here too. Of course I do. I can't deprive the town of my street food. All this reminds me of my days as a young traveling chef. I fired up the grills on so many streets in so many cities. But don't be fooled. This is just the warm-up. Today, I too find myself in the orchestra pit of flavors, allowing myself to be entranced by the bubbling of the hot pots. Today, there'll be no long symphony of several moments. On this day, all that comes down to is a single chord, the perfect note. And I will call this masterpiece Sergey's famous pepper stew. Sounds delicious. You are blessed, don't you see? You are one of the lucky few who may get a chance to sample a bowl today. This is one hibernation festival you'll never forget. Oh, there you are. I was just warming up my voice to cheer on cheer Chloe on. Want a sneak preview? Yes, maybe. Okay, here it comes. Go, Chloe, go! Everyone's stew is a woe. Is woe. Everyone's stew is woe? I need to work on my grammar. I'm rooting for everyone in the contest. So you're rooting for Chloe too? Great! I'm actually selling goods from our store today. Pens, greeting cards, wrapping paper. But if I'm honest, my thoughts are elsewhere. All I could think of is Chloe winning that trophy again. Hey Doc, fancy bumping into you here. Good to see you. How are you? Lungs doing well? Couldn't be better. I've got this cool spray thing now. I just keep it in my pocket the whole time. And when I'm out of breath, I'll take a quick breath from it. It's awesome. Yes, awesome inhalers. Glad to hear it. But lay off the cigarettes, okay? I know it's hard on special occasions, but your lungs will thank you. Sure thing, Doc. I really don't want to end back up at the hospital. Is the internet working better now, at least? I'm afraid not. Grim. Okay, I don't think there's anything else. Actually, I'm gonna be right back. I'm actually gonna grab my glasses really quickly. I'll be right back. Okay, there we go. I also got myself a lemon iced tea as well. Oh gosh, like I was like stuck underneath my seat, not actually underneath me. Wow. Oh, whoops. Ready. Oof. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm rooting for you, Mia. Thank you. Fellow Porcupinians. May I have your attention for a moment? A happy hibernation festival to all of you. Today is a special day for me, as I have the honor of officially opening the Hibernation Festival for the 9th time in a row. You'd think this would be a cakewalk for me by now, but I'm still nervous. Nervous with joy. Seeing all of you celebrating with you. This always is the highlight of my year. I look into your faces and think back to all the wonderful years we've had in this town. I've seen so many of you grow up. New faces have joined us, old ones have left, and me? I'm still here. For that, I am truly grateful. I don't want to ramble on too long. After all, we're all here to party, right? I do have one more thing to ask you. As you enjoy your delicious drinks today, and treat yourselves to a hearty bowl of hot stew, or gossip and laugh with your loved ones, spare a thought for those who cannot be with us today. I must have bought my microphone because I've been noticing my waveforms are a little bit louder than normal. Those who have passed away over the course of the last year, and also those who are at work right now or simply somewhere else. Think of them. When you see them again, tell them how much fun you had today. Make them turn green with envy. Alright, let's get on with it. I, Adele von Winterstein, can feel the hairs on the back of my neck standing up in anticipation. And I hereby declare this year's Hibernation Festival open! Ta-da! Here's all of you. Cheers, you old biddy. Cheers, you to us. Turn on the water. Oh. Oh. Just like every year, hot water is passed through the pipes of the town fountain to keep us warm and serves as a base for all the stews. Good luck to everyone taking part, and bon appetit to all our stew stamplers. Here's to us. Oh, that's kind of cute. I never actually thought about doing it like that. Hazelnut. Hazelnut. Look at our Mia. Go, Mia. Give Hydrich a good roasting. And Sergey, too. He's been on my blacklist ever since he took the fried corn off on the cob off the menu. Show him how it's done. Val, pull yourself together. Happy Hibernation, you old grouch. Nah. Oh, what the heck. Happy Hibernation Festival, Squirt. You too, Pina. Yeah, you too. Have a good one. Just don't bother us, okay? One of the things that I think I mentioned the first time playing this, the music is so cozy. I love it. Like, I did not expect this year to be the year of great, of unexpectedly great soundtracks, you know? Good news, the hazelnut candles are just firming up. They should be fresh and ready to go after this contest, if not before. Look at Adele. Bopping away. I'm hoping like that when I grow up. Don't tell anyone, but a tear came to my eye when she was speaking just now. Anyway, I really hope you enjoy the festival. Too bad you can't stay till the end, but have yourself a great time all the same. See you around, Finny Shimmy. We are hungry. We are hungry. Hungry, we're so hungry. Hungry and thirsty, too. Sergey, what the heck are you doing up there? Hey, can you buy some mug of nougat punch? No. Oh, come on, I want to try it. Do you want to up in the hospital again? Okay, okay, hee. Oh yeah, I forgot. Nougat is actually like an allergen. I forgot about that. Just stick to the recipe, same as usual. Ration, wait, don't over season. You took great, Mia. Can I taste it? Finley? What's wrong? Finley? Yes? The pickleweed. What's a pickleweed? My secret ingredient. The spice that makes my tomato stew special. And I forgot to get it. I don't have any, Finley. What am I gonna do? I can't leave my stew. Everything's still simmering. And time's almost running out, too. Don't worry, I'll get some for you. Where do you get something like that? At the grocery store, but it's closed hours ago. Any other ideas? Yeah, you can see Roman Hydrich over there by the front. Yeah. Pickleweed is his main ingredient. I don't know why. It must make his stew terribly bitter. But knowing him, I'm sure he won't give any of it away. I'll ask him. You just keep doing what you're doing. A few more minutes, dear contestants. Then it's time to drop your spoons. Did you hear that? Don't worry. I'll be right back. Really? Oh, thank you. Mr. Hydrich, may I disturb you for a moment? You know I'm always happy to listen to my team's concerns, but I still need a moment or two for my stew. And, as you've heard, time is of the essence. I need some of your pickleweed. What? For my ingredients? Yeah, could you spare some? You'd be doing me a huge favor. No, sorry, out of the question. You're a very likable young man, and I would like to help you, truly I would. But my ingredients have been perfectly measured out precisely according to my recipe. If I change even the slightest thing, it will affect the taste. I'm sorry. Okay, thanks anyway. Don't mention it. My young colleague? I've been thinking. You are part of St. Ursula's hospital. Just like myself and our other young colleague back there, we have to stick together. With that in mind, I've decided to give you some of my pickleweed. Really? That's very kind of you. But of course, I can't simply have my can't simply give my ingredients away. So I would like to ask you a favor. Okay, what do you need? I'd like a bottle of caraway liquor from the wine stand. Okay, no problem. I'll just head over there and buy you one. Unfortunately, it's not that simple. This caraway liquor is very special. The owner has produced only one bottle of it. Oh, I'm guessing it's insanely expensive then. Expensive? No, not at all. In fact, the wine seller is looking to give it away. Oh? Yeah, it's a prize of sorts to the first person to say the secret phrase to her. Secret phrase? Exactly. It's sort of like a password. Solution to a riddle. Do you have any idea what this is about? No, but talk to the person at the wine stand. I'm sure you'll find some answer there. Okay, I'll get you the bottle. Excellent. Even though it would have been nicer if you helped us for free. Wine stand. I'm interested in winning the bottle of caraway liquor. Oh, really? Then tell me. Red trees have left the forest. Red trees? Oh, you don't know the answer. Apparently not, no. Okay. There are other people here who are playing the game. Maybe one of them can give you the answer. How do I find out who knows the answer? That's part of the puzzle. But I'm gonna give you a little something to help you get started. Now pay attention. Blue shells glitter prettily in the morning sun. That's it? That's it? Just take a look around and talk to people. And good luck. Thanks. Oh gosh. Blue shells glitter prettily in the morning sun. What are you talking about, Finley? No, it's not you. Blue shells glitter prettily in the morning sun. Oh, I know the answer to that. Hold on. They hide when the yellow sun grows too hot. No idea what it's supposed to mean, though. I'll figure it out. Good luck. He might go along with the trade, but I need to get him something first. I'll hurry up. Okay, in the meantime, I'll season the stew the best I can. Wait, okay, Sergey doesn't know either. Let's see. No. Oh. They hide when the yellow sun grows too hot. Sorry, does that mean anything to me? Ah, dang it. They hide when the yellow sun grows too hot. Oh, I know the answer. The green train is almost here. Well, thank you. Let me talk to you again. The green train is almost here. Oh, that sounds familiar. It travels on the Purple Sea. Thank you. You're welcome. Good luck. Which means that the next person to talk to should be you? Travels on the Purple Sea. The answer to that is the red trees have left the forest. I hope that helps you. It does. Thank you, Susie. And you've returned. So, do you have the answer? Hold on a second. Are you playing the game too? Why, of course, there's no rule against it after all. So, do you have the answer? Yes. Red trees have left the forest. And now they grow on the golden beach. Incredible. That's the right answer. You've won. And in record time, too. Really? Yay. Congratulations. Here's your prize, a bottle of Caraway liquor. Thank you very much. I've got a dash. Have a good evening. You too, my friend. Don't drop the bottle. Mr. Aldrich, I have the liquor. Very good, my young colleague. You can always rely on Team St. Ursula. Can I have the pickleweed now? Of course, you held up your end of the bargain, now shall I. Here's your prize, a bundle of the finest pickleweed. Thank you, I'm sorry I have to run now. I've got the ingredient. What? Really? That's awesome. You're the best sous chef in the world. We could talk more, the time's running out. Yeah. So, my lovelies, your time is up. The cooking period is now officially over. Set your wooden spoons to one side and prepare for the tasting. Dig in, folks. Official announcers get first dibs. That was fantastic. I hope you all enjoyed it as much as I did. I don't think I'll ever need to eat again. But before we get to the award ceremony, I'd like something to get off my chest. There's a lot of different people living here in Porcupine. Some have only been a short time, others who have spent their whole lives here. And that's good. And the way things should be. Be kind to each other. Be grateful, be understanding. If you do that, Porcupine will remain the beautiful place it is. Maybe these are just the melancholic thoughts of an old woman. Or maybe I've already had a nougat punch or two. But I love all of you. So before the food coma sets in, let's get to the award ceremony. To refresh your memory, here are all the participants and their creations. Chloe took us on a wild journey through the world of porcine mushrooms. Roman presented you with a spicy pickleweed pot. Isaac whipped up some handmade alphabet soup for our bookworms. Wonderful handwriting, by the way. Our lovely Mia, a first-time contestant today, gave us a tomato stew that I'm sure has bowled more than a few of you over. And our last candidate is someone we only normally see when we're sick. Sergey, head chef at the cafeteria at St. Ursula's. His entry this year was a fiery hot pepper stew. Okay, that's everyone. Now hold on to your spoons. It's about to get serious. The winner of this year's Porcupine Stew Contest is Mia with her fruity, spicy tomato stew. Really? Congratulations. Yes! Congratulations! What a great stew. And that goes for all of you as well. Congratulations on your amazing creations. And congratulations to everyone who had their hands on a bowl. You were really lucky to get to taste such wonderful stews. And now, let the celebrations continue. You said it. Talking will most likely progress. I can't talk to Chloe. Whew, finally done. I couldn't concentrate with all the excitement of the contest in the background. Anyway, can I get you something now? I was wondering if I could get a hazelnut candle. One candle coming up. What do I owe you? Nothing. Nothing? That's right. Everyone gets one hazelnut candle free if they want it. Oh, that's really nice of you. But doesn't it mean you end up losing money on the candles? Yes, but making hazelnut candles is my favorite hobby. So I really don't mind. It means I need a little while to make them though. But at least they always smell fantastic. Enjoy your candle. That's very nice of you. Thank you. Happy Hibernation Festival. I guess I just got a candle now. Neat. I'm not the biggest fan of hazelnut as a taste or a flavor. That's the same thing. As a smell or as a taste, but like, I can understand it. It's the same thing with honey mustard. I understand why people will like it. I just don't. Mia, you were awesome. Congratulations. Thanks. Did you like the stew? Even better than that? I haven't even tasted it yet. What? Why? Because the whole pot got gobbled straight away. I didn't even stand a chance. Oh, I'm sorry. It's no big deal. I could see how delicious it was from the look in everyone's eyes. Celebrate, Mia. You earned it. Thanks. I feel a little bit awkward, actually. Eh. Hazelnut is nice, but, like, it's not one of those things that, like, mm, it's weird. Like, I like hazelnut as an accent. I don't like it when it's the whole thing, you know? I guess all that's left for me to do is to head to work. Oh, Mia, is everything alright? Yes, everything's great. I wanted to give you something. Really? Is there some of your stew left? No, that was gone in a flash. But you're the one who talked me into entering the contest in the first place. And that evening, we cooked together really motivated me. Oh, a nice crepe with some Nutella and banana on there. That does sound kind of nice. Again, like Nutella is a little bit more chocolate spread. Like you could probably find like other types of chocolate spread that doesn't have Nutella in it, but like it really does feel like hazelnut and chocolate like are two pieces of a puzzle that stick really well together, and so it's kind of hard to disconnect one from the other. Like usually, if something has hazelnut in it, it will usually be chocolate as well. I kind of oh what was the one thing I had? It was a vanilla and hazelnut thing, and I felt like that worked really well. But yeah, totally, I would want to try that too. What's more, you didn't just chop the ingredients for me. Oh, I was pressing spacebar again. You also brought me the key ingredient today. What I'm saying is, I couldn't have done this without you. Which is why I wanted you to have my winner's trophy. Really? But you're the one who won it. Yes. But it was as much as your victory as it was mine. Really. Besides, I wouldn't even know where to put it in my apartment. Thank you, Mia. I feel very honored. But how about we share it? It could be one of those trophies that moves from place to place. And take it and invite you to dinner sometime? So I could show you my finest cooking skills. Then you can take it home with you, and we could cook again at your place, and then we could take turns with the trophy and cooking. Okay, yes. Let's take turns. Happy Hibernation Festival, Finley. And to you too. Celebrate it. You deserve it. But now I need to get going. See you in the morning. Good night. Oh, they just, like, automatically just delivered me over here. Nice. Oh, it's starting to snow. Oh, it's snowing. Hey, Porcupine. All of you. Happy Hibernation Festival. Good night, Mr. Bus Stop. At least the bus has a good reason not to come today. If you're partying and drinking, it's best not to do any driving at all. That goes for buses as well as cars. How many hibernation festivals do you think you've celebrated? 168. What, really? But the hospital isn't even that old. You're right there, but I haven't always been here. I didn't even know that. They brought me out here a long time ago, and I may not look it, but I haven't missed a single hibernation festival. Impressive. Were you there today too? Not in the way you might think. You know, Slav, the guy on the town fountain? I don't like him very much. But we had a falling out a few decades ago. Oh, I'm sorry, what happened? Well, I don't want to trouble you with my woes. But that arrogant upstart was just so full of himself. He always has to be at the center of all the celebrations. Ooh, look at me, my hot water surprised the stew contest. Stews keep everyone warm, and they only taste good because of me. And then he gets all those lavish decorations every year, too. It's not fair. Are you jealous? Me? Jealous of that slime ball and his stupendous decorations? Never. Sorry, I digress. Don't stop on my account. I shall give you a tip for next year. Sure, thank you. Get yourself a hood. It'll keep the first snow off your head. And no one will know it's you who's partying the whole night away. Curse that Slav and his magnificent creations. Oh, decorations, not creations. Oh, I just noticed that that's gonna be, that when that freezes, that's gonna be a slipping hazard. Uh-oh. First ever Hibernation Festival brought the people of Porcupine together, celebrated and feasted, but when all was said and done, there was still a pile of candy left over. Together, they decided to store the leftover candy in a cabinet. On that day, my dear vending machine, you were born. Yes, I'm sure that's how the story goes. Not in the mood for Hibernation Festival? Sure I am, but someone has to keep this place running. And I'll be down in a minute, though. Then we'll get the real party started. All that nonsense beforehand with the stews and everything. I can't stand it anyway. Boring. I heard you can win a bottle of Caraway liquor at the wine stand, though. I've got to get my hands on that. Hers delicious. There's only one bottle of it. I'm afraid I've got some bad news. What, someone already claimed the bottle already? Well, Roman has the bottle now. That greaseball! How dare he? The world isn't a fair place. Why even appreciate a drink of that quality? When I get my hands on him. Now off to your shift. Dr. Krakowski's waiting. You're on the night shift together tonight. Yeah, I know. I just have to go up to surgery first. Floor... Wait. I can go into the basement again. Okay. I wonder if that means that I could try to hear I can hear voices coming through the air vents. Happy Hibernation Festival. Here, this is for you. Oh, thank you, a gift? You don't usually do this kind of thing. I know, but I saw it when I was out shopping and I thought of you. Oh, really? Well, now I'm curious. I'll open it right away. So, what do you think? I I think I should change wards. What? Why? Wait, Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good. That's the sound of, I think we're getting too serious. Let's see if we can actually go to... Hmm? I thought there was someone at the top of the stairs. Maybe I'm just, like, imagining things. Good evening, Finley. Happy Hibernation Festival, Dr. Krukowski. Yes. Hope you had a good time. Yes, it's just the two of us today. Holidays are well and good, but someone has to keep the lights on here. That's true, so how are things looking? As they should. People actually feel a little better in days like this. So, some are homesick. Some are happy to have some peace and quiet. Still, from a psychological point of view, the Hibernation Festival actually seems to help them. I will take care of dear Irma today. Please handle your duties. You'll find me in the break room when you're done. Alright, see you soon. Oh, Mia sent me a message. Feeling well again. Glad to see your work today. Maybe you have some time to chat about what happened. Still can't believe I won. I'm still shaking. That was amazing. Thanks, Finley. Oh, whoops. I forgot we had a brother. Right. Again, it doesn't seem like we talked to them too much. Let me guess, 4? Oh, it's still 3. I guess you're just in a solo room today. I would have really loved to go to the Hibernation Festival today. I'm sure you would. I'm sorry it didn't work out. It's okay, I've been having my own little Hibernation Festival right here. I just had a coffee with cream and hazelnut. That actually sounds kind of nice. It was the highlight of my day. You have an inflammation of the renal pelvis. Are you in pain? Yeah, but I'm trying not to let it get to me. Alright, but don't make things too uncomfortable for yourself. We can always get you some painkillers if you want. For now, I'm gonna give you some medication to help bring the swelling down. Uh, right. We need to find as close to the surface. I think that might be it. A little bit off. Hopefully that was good enough for Nay. Yeah! There we go. Please tell if the pain gets any worse. Or if you have any problems urinating. You really shouldn't be drinking caffeine this late in the day, but you might find that coffee helps a little. Anyway, I wish you a wonderful hibernation festival and a sound night's sleep. Thank you, I definitely want to wait now, I'll gotta admit. Yeah, I used to drink, uh, I used to, like, have some diuretic stuff, just so, like, uh, just so I don't end up going to the bathroom too often when I was working. But, I feel like that's, like, an understated thing. People that, drink coffee and, like, eat chocolate to make sure that they don't go to the bathroom too often. Good evening, Miss Van Galen. It's important not to get too rattled. Every hibernation inhalation comes to exhalation. Everything that is closed will one day be opened up again, and vice versa. May I interrupt for a moment? Oh. Oh, family, I didn't hear you come in. We were just lost in conversation. I bumped into the dear Sonia this evening at the cafeteria. That's one way of putting it. I've forgotten I wasn't meant to have an important meeting today. Suddenly, it got hard to breathe, and I passed out again. Dr. Gutierrez brought me back up here. I have to admit, a certain amount of luck Benjamin from surgery happened to be passing through at the time, too. It was a huge help getting Sonia up here safely. Thank you, Dr. Gutierrez. Do you have any recommendations on the course of treatment? I don't know if you're familiar with my approach to treatment, but I do believe that the body can only heal with the help of the mind. Medications sometimes are the only treat the symptom, not the cause. Miss Van Galen, I wish you all the best and a natural recovery with both body and mind. Now, I've already taken far too long of a break. I wish you both a pleasant evening. Thank you. You too. How are you feeling, Miss Van Galen? Still feeling a little out of sorts. Your blood pressure must have been fluctuating. You had an extremely high resting pulse when you first arrived here. Drugs regulate your blood pressure. Dr. Gutierrez kept talking to me after I felt better. He was saying something about my inner core, breathing exercises, that kind of thing. I tried yoga once, not my cup of tea. Yes, Dr. Gutierrez has his own way of looking at things. But he wasn't exactly wrong. Let me check your readings. We have to make sure that the drugs are working so you remain stable. Alright. Just want to go up and down. Yeah. Oh, that's not good. That is really irregular. Yeah. I got another A. Bread medication will only go part of the way to solving your problem. Would it be wise to develop what it would be wise to develop ways to reduce stress. Fortunately, this happens a lot to a lot of people nowadays. But how am I supposed to avoid stress? Well, there are a few options, but you'll need to work out what works best for you. They didn't teach us much about stress avoidance techniques at medical school, to be honest. The things that Dr. Gutierrez said, they kind of helped. I'm gonna take a nap. Maybe I'll get lucky and catch Dr. Gutierrez again tomorrow. Rest well. Also, I noticed that there was some streaks of blood on their um I forget what it's actually like referred to as. Like the word is not coming to mind. It's not smock. I know that that's not the. I know that that's probably not the word. What even is the correct word? Whatever. It's gonna take far too long for me to actually like look it up. Dr. Gerder Neisdorf? Get a Neisdorf. Finally, bring me back a cup of black tea. Then tell Dr. Theoval that I want to speak to him. I'm actually your attending physician. You're a doctor? St. Ursula, save us. You're barely out of diapers. Do they sell medical degrees online now? Let's not lose sight of the matter at hand, Dr. Geinsdorf. Neinsdorf? Is the G silent? You came to us today suffering from severe tremors. On top of that, you've been complaining of recurrent itching and muscle atrophy. Liver cirrhosis. What? Liver cirrhosis. Are you deaf? Have you already been diagnosed? I can't see anything here. I'm a surgeon, child. I've had liver cirrhosis for longer than you've been alive. Accordingly, I'm aware of the high mortality rate once surgical intervention becomes necessary. That's why I'm here. Let's cut to the chase and get down to business. Okay, let's see. Let's go double plus. Negative? Then double plus. Oh, that actually is the right level. I just visually double check. Yes. Your liver readings are in the critical range. You don't say. Make sure it's cirrhosis of the liver we're dealing with. We need to do a liver biopsy. No. No? I already know it's cirrhosis of the liver. What do you take me for? Although I'm sure your accounting department will be thrilled if you carry out a few unnecessary procedures they charge me with. What if it's not liver cirrhosis? Do I have to teach you how to treat me right here? Listen. I like a drink, if you know what I mean. Excuse me? I'm talking about chronic alcohol abuse. And your nursing staff insists I don't drink here. So now I have two problems. Alcohol withdrawal, and this blasted liver cirrhosis. According to the latest research, your symptoms could also be triggered by other diseases. New research? A load of waffle, of what that is. Well, go ahead. I'm sure you know exactly what you're doing. Okay. I'm done, Dr. Krakowski. Did you notice anything out of the ordinary? No, everything's fine. Right, the patients really are doing a little better today. I'm glad I'm on the night shift now. It's really quite pleasant. If you say so. Well, let's see. Smiley face. You're really quick today, I like that. I have one more request for you. Of course, what? Mr. Kalma. I've been watching her tonight and she's not doing very well. She asked if the nice doctor would stop by again today. Think she means you. Why don't you go and check on her? I'm sure she'll be happy to see you. Sure, I'd love to. I've got a gift I wanted to give her anyway. Well, don't keep her waiting. I think she's still in 301. Unless they moved her back to one of the P rooms. No, it doesn't seem like it. Oh, she's in... You're at 3? Thought I was just in there. Huh. Hey, Irma. How you doing? Finley, what are you doing here? I thought you were out celebrating today. I was. It was great. I met a lot of people and the stew contest was really exciting. They got the fountain working again for the occasion. And look what I found, Irma. Can you smell that, Doctor? The scent is just incredible. You really made my day. I'm feeling much less shivery already. This brings back so many images for me. So many memories from years gone by. From all the many hibernation festivals I've seen. It was your first one today, wasn't it? Yeah. But you should get some rest, Irma. All that talking gets to your lungs. No, it's alright. I need someone I can spin my yarns to. I'm very tired. But I would like to tell you one last story. Irma? What do you mean by that? It's okay. What? No, it's not okay at all. We'll get you back on your feet, I promise. I'll get Dr. Kowalski right away. We'll figure it out. I've already done more than I can imagine. But may I ask you one more favor? Of course, what is it? I'd love another cup of tea. My throat's a little dry, you know. Of course, now, Finley, don't fuss. It's alright. I'll just dash to the break room. We have tea there. I'll be right back. They deliberately put her on the entire other side of this hallway. I got this hot water here, thank goodness. What kind of tea should I make? Oh gosh, I don't know. Peppermint? Okay, I'll get this straight to Irma. Finley, taking a break already? No, just getting a cup of tea for the patient. Yes, old Irma has a taste for the finer things. Could you come with me, please? Irma isn't doing well at all. I know. I already went to see her and checked her readings. She's going to die in the next few hours. Well, we have to do something. What I'm gonna do is make myself a cup of tea, too. I could just walk in here like there's nothing wrong. Why aren't you doing anything? I've already done everything I could. Sometimes even the best treatments of the world can't help, Finley. but go to her. Make her last hours as comfortable as possible. This is our last duty to her now. Make sure she has enough painkillers. Shouldn't we contact her son? I've already tried to do that too. Unfortunately, I have not been able to reach Giuliano, and I'll keep trying to inform him of the situation. Go now. Irma's tea is getting cold. Okay. Irma, I'm back. And I've got you your tea. Irma? I'm sorry, I must have dozed off there for a minute. You're a darling, thank you so much. Just sit down there. I remember my first hibernation festival like it was yesterday. It was already very cold for the time of year. Cars, the park benches, now buried in snow. But the hibernation festival still had to go on, of course. Gilbert. I loved hot air balloons more than anything else in the world. But he also had a great fear of flying. And he wasn't the youngest anymore either. Neither of us were. So we compromised by heading to the countryside to watch the balloon race. At least we used to until it was banned. It was the hibernation festival. When Gilbert sat in a hot air balloon for the first time, there was already snow on the roads and the roofs of the houses. Lights, the smells. We were there every year. When it was cold outside and everyone started to come closer together, I already brought a hazelnut candle and enjoyed some lovely conversation with plenty of laughter. When Gilbert secretly slipped away, he spotted a hot air balloon in the square. Back then, you could still book flights in the winter. They said you could see the whole town from up there. But that year, the balloon remained grounded. The weather was already bitterly cold and very windy. Then, all of a sudden, an icy gust of wind blew across the square. Hats and caps flew through the air. Mothers had to hold on to their children. And that gust of wind blew my Gilbert right into the basket of the balloon. When he picked himself up and climbed back out again, he got the fright of his life. The balloon had broken loose and was already rising hundreds of feet above the town. And me? I'd seen the whole thing, and I leaped desperately to a dangling rope to try to hold the balloon down, but instead I simply floated away with it. Gilbert helped me into the basket, and the wind carried us higher and higher into the wintry clouds. Porcupine was no more than a small speck of the light in the fog. Eventually, it disappeared altogether. Gilbert could barely move due to his fear of heights, and the cold bit into our skin. But I managed to cheer him up. His dream had finally come true. I reminded him, riding in a hot air balloon. Unfortunately, we soon realized that the burner was frozen. But then I remembered the hazelnut candle I bought. So Gilbert and I made ourselves comfortable in the basket of the balloon and lit the candle to keep warm. I don't know how long we sat there, but it was indescribably beautiful. Just us. The sky, and the clouds, and the scent of a hazelnut candle. Suddenly there was a bang. The burner had started up again, and the heat of the hazelnut candle had thawed it out. Gilbert quickly figured out how to steer the balloon. Even the altitude didn't bother him anymore. But how could we know which way to go? Then, before we could even begin to worry again, I heard it, very softly. The hibernation hymn. The song everyone at Porcupine sings together for the hibernation festival. We strained our ears and Gilbert steered the balloon straight towards the song. Eventually, Porcupine emerged from the fog. The beautifully decorated marketplace, the snow-covered roofs, and the festival goers. What a sight! They had broken a song to help us find our way back. Gilbert landed right in front of the fountain, and the crowd cheered. And that's the story, more or less, of how my Gilbert and I took flight for the first and last time. He died the following year. I'll be reunited with him soon. Then we'll fly together again. My Gilbert and I. They were still playing the hibernation hymn in the square? Maybe, I'm not quite sure. I think I could hear it just faintly. Yeah, they're probably still celebrating, and there's the two of us, stuck working in the hospital shift together, eh? You're doing a good job with the work, but Irma, I made it to the Hibernation Festival. Yeah, I know that feeling. Hmm. Oh my gosh, he's so adorable. Look at him. Got a little scarf on. Wow, looks like someone got on the wrong side of the bed this morning. What happened? Didn't you enjoy the Hibernation Festival? Things aren't so great right now, Alfio. Can I help you? No. Hmm. I'll walk again. Nah, I've got to... do I... Yeah. I'm gonna check to see if, Gilbert is in. I don't think he is, though. Yeah, Juliana's probably out. Giuliano, I'm really sorry that Irma was... Nah, I can't do that yet. I don't want to talk to you today, Nino. Not today. Oh, look at the little snowman back there. Huh. I'm gonna take the lower path to see if there's anything else down there, but I'm going to guess that there isn't. His winter jacket is green. It's very cute. I'm not hungry. Guess I picked the wrong day to go shopping. The stores are closed. Ah, it's really cold today. Glad our display windows have double glazing. Doubt we'll get many customers in this weather, though. Maybe it's the right day to take the day off. Closed for the day. Finley, is everything alright? Not really, if I'm honest. It's Irma, isn't it? Juliana called me this morning. I'm already making her a memorial figurine. So sad. I was really fond of old Irma. She was my patient. I was there when she died. I couldn't do anything for her. I'm so sorry to hear that, Finley. That must have been awful. I don't know how I feel yet. I hardly slept, even though I was exhausted after the night shift. Though I was prepared for something like this, but Irma was... I know, Finley. Everyone knew Irma. Everyone loved her. She was lucky to have you as her doctor. I'm late. We could talk more another time, okay? Sudden snowfall took many by surprise. Some schools and kindergartens have closed for the day. Many people are happy to see the snow, though some fear it will herald another flu epidemic. Irma got an obituary. Didn't think they'd get that printed so quickly. Vegetables are almost frozen. Well, at least they won't go bad. I'm sitting down in the exact wrong way, and I can feel that it's putting strain on my tailbone. I hate it. Maybe I should invest in some property. I could settle down and live the easy life. Oh wait, that's right, I don't have any money. I don't think I'm supposed to get that piece of dialogue at this point. I think I was supposed to get that earlier. Look, isn't the snow great? Everything's white. What should I do today? Build a snowman, make snow angels, go sledding, challenge Christo to a snowball fight. It's too many choices. Oh, you're alright? You look ill. Did you catch a virus at the hospital? No, I'm fine. That's alright then. Gotta go, Doc. Day is short, and who knows how long the snow will last. I've immediately perked up. Because I don't think, so whatever is over here, I'm guessing I'm out of, sequence. I guess she doesn't want to talk right now. That's fine. I don't think I actually finished her story. I could double check the achievements really quickly. Let me see if yeah, now it's not showing up. Uh Achievements. Some of Irma's stories. Cook dinner with Mia. Play the bar game. Wake up from Finley's nightmare. Uh Hers with the theater troupe. Interesting. Bounce the tennis ball for 5 seconds. Have a snowball fight with Carl. Reunite Emma with her book. Yeah, definitely gonna be playing back through it later to get the rest of the achievements because I know for a fact that like uh that I could have been that I could have actually like done a few more things. Wait, I'm pretty sure I can. No? You can only go up there. Walking and taking the scenic route usually, like, gets my mind off of certain things. Nothing. Ahem. No, not today. Snow's beautiful, isn't it? Yeah. Like, I'm kind of a weird person. Like, I've always been, like, a morbid soul. Where I've had different levels of quote-unquote thinking about mortality and stuff like that. And it's weird. Like, maybe it's just the way that I am, like, mentally, but, like, I have, the entire game hitched because it was trying to load in the animation. Like, again, like, maybe it's just because of the way that I am, but, like, I rarely ever actually, like, I don't really have a proper, like, grieving process. Maybe it's just, like, the way I was raised, but, like, certain sad things, like, don't get to me, but other things do. Like, for instance, like, I've talked to several people about this where, like, I don't cry when I hear that someone's pet died. I cry when they talk about, like, having now, like, a bunch of, like, pet items that will go unused by the pet that's no longer there. It's a weird thing in my brain. Where, like, I don't know, it's so weird to me. Like, it's one of those things that is a clear sign that I am some form of psychopath, but, like... But yeah. Like, I have cried in video games for several, like, things, but it's never like, oh no, a character is gone, and I'm sad now. It's... It's weird things. And it was the same way when I've had, like, actual family members pass away, you know? I sense a doubt cleared over you, young one. You had a death on your ward, right? It's never pretty, that's for sure. But the river of life flows on regardless. Let it carry you. We'll all get swept into the great sea of eternity one day. Morning. Have a nice weekend? Why the gloomy face? Morning, Ingrid. I'm just not in a great mood. Is it because of Miss Takama? I'm sorry, kid, really. I like the old lady, too. I was hoping I'd feel better after the weekend. Well, I guess you're just one of those people who feel a lot for others. Just make sure it doesn't become a problem for you. That's a part of our profession, kid. Try to focus. There's enough living people around here who need your help. I get it, though. They always say that first death really sticks with you. Yeah, maybe you're right. I'll just focus on trying my best. That's the spirit. I'd rather leave Gregor alone. I really can't deal with this grouchiness right now. Yeah? What's up? What's the matter with you? Did they cut your pay? Hey. You guys have been working when someone's passed away before, right? Sure. All part of the job. How do you deal with it? Yeah. Archie, you were on duty this weekend. What happened? No idea, Dimmy. Exactly. That's how we handle it. We've had a few people die on us in the ambulance over the years. Or even before they get them on board. We deal with emergencies every day. You can't avoid that kind of thing now and then. Take a look at Archie here. Full day's emergency work behind him, and he's got no idea what happened in that time. Why not? Because that's the healthy way of dealing with it, and that's what works for us. We don't want to take the stuff home with us. Exactly, or our next call out. Imagine you've been called out, and an elderly person dies at the scene of the accident. Just like that. Sometimes that stuff happens. It's really tragic. Sure, but you know what's even worse? When you're headed to your next call out 5 minutes later, and the person you're meant to be helping there suffers because you're not focused. It can't work like that. Insert new disk, delete data. That's how you work. That's how you work. Like, unironically, I feel like that's how I kind of cope with some things. But, like, it's really weird. Like, I don't want to say that, like, I'm emotionless. Because I'm a very empathetic person. I understand people's, like... I understand, like, what people go through. And I understand what they do. It's just I have an odd way of processing things sometimes. Where I've had family members die, and it doesn't really sink in until after I think about things to talk to them about, you know? And it's weird. Like the adage of everyone copes differently, like, really is true sometimes. Finley, I heard the news this morning. Do you want to talk? Maybe grab a coffee or something? No, I just want to get my work done first. Okay, if you want to talk later, just come and find me, okay? Yeah. Good morning, Finley. How are you? Alright, I think. A patient died yesterday. Your patient. I imagine Irma's death is still on your mind. Nevertheless, I would ask that you don't let your performance levels drop. Can't let these things affect your work. Got it. You can rely on me. You know the drill. We'll talk again once you're finished treating your patients. Try to make it. Try to make this a good day, Finley, in despite of everything. Good luck. Oh, and one more thing. Irma died of complications from pneumonia. She was old. Her immune system couldn't hold everything off. She remained stable for a while. However, her condition worsened during her stay here. These things happen sometimes. The incident with the water damage in her room probably didn't help either. What I'm trying to say is, you did nothing wrong. I even made a note of that to that effect in my report. I assigned you to treat Irma, and that was the right decision. I'm sure of it. Now I gotta... I guess not. There we go. Come by and talk if you need, anytime if you need to talk, okay? Yeah. Unironically, I was actually expecting it to be like 5 or something, where it's like, oh, that's a lot of work for today. It's like, to make it like even more harrowing of like, oh, I've got a long day. You're Emma, right? Okay. Miss Emma Strawberry Yogurt, right? No. Irma Smith. Oh, right, that's what it says here. I must have read it wrong. How are you feeling, Irma Smith? I miss my home. And I've got a tummy ache, too. You did get some pills, didn't you? It's not better yet. No. Alright, let's take a closer look at what's up with your tummy, then. Oh. None? Huh. What? Oh, the solution contains the symbol. Okay. I guess all we can do is basically just shift everything down 1. And see what that gets us. Nope. Brain. Bone. Skull. Blood. Hand. There we go. Yeah, this is definitely hand. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I just realized. The symbols could still be doubled up, so I need to actually keep going along. That one's blood, but I'll make this one blood too. No? Oh, only 2 of the symbols were right on that one. Oh, I didn't even notice that's not 5. Ah, dang it. Okay, so skull and hand are gone. So, this is hand. This is skull. Let's make that tooth. I only got 1 chance. Ah, dang it. Stomach? Yeah, there we go. Sorry, Emma. I think your pain is because of your food allergy. I read that you're not allowed to eat certain things, is that right? Yeah. So, you're watching what you eat then? Yeah, but... What is it, Emma? Well, Gerda said that after the hibernation festival you could eat as many nuts as you want. Is Gerda your mom? No, my mom's name is Mom, and she's away. So, who's Gerda then? Gerda Niesdork. Always... I always visit her when I'm homesick. She's a doctor like you. Wait, you mean Dr. Ginsdorf? Yeah. Can you do me a favor, Emma? Okay. Please don't eat any more nuts. I'm sorry, but your tummy doesn't like nuts. Not after the hibernation festival. Oh. It's mean, I know, but your tummy aches are mean too, aren't they? I'm currently, trying to wipe my glasses. Yes. So, keep off the nuts, and we'll think of some nice things for you and your tummy to eat, okay? Yeah, okay. I completely misread the report. I thought it was 5. I thought I needed all 5 there. Dang it. Morning, Finley. Irma's bed was empty this morning. I figured she didn't make it. Sorry to ask, but that must have been your first death, right? Oh, man. Try to get over it. The sooner you get used to it, the better. Now, my dear colleague, what is your assessment of your health status? My withdrawal symptoms are diminishing and so is the pain. Good. Do you mind if I examine you? That's what I'm here for. B C T P I C V A W R Z K H M. Did I still get an A? Yeah. I'm really bad at typing. We're gonna keep increasing your vitamin B1 and energy intake. Your liver's on the mend. Are you sure? Oh, it says my liver's had it. The readings are clear. Really? You came to us just in time. Feel free to take a look for yourself. We'll have to keep you here for a few days for observation, though. If you want to keep on living, you need to keep off the alcohol. Forever. Clear. Honest words. I like it. Maybe something will come of you after all in the distant, far-off future. But what I do, or don't, do is none of your business, understand? I've given you my medical opinion. What you do with it is entirely up to you. Personally, I think it's canon that I was kind of upfront and rude to him because I was just in Emma's room. Move my leg. Good morning, Mrs. Van Galen. Is it that time already? Your colleague said that you'd be checking up on me again today. Well, looks like she was right. Shall we get straight to it? I'm sure you want to get back home too. Okay, okay, so we need 4 more. We need to do that. And we need 1 more? Wait. Let's delete these. Okay, so we only need a +1. I thought we needed wait, no, not that one. I thought we had to do a -+, so we, level that out. No, nah, we don't even need the touch blue. Okay. Uh, -2 red, -1 green, and that levels out. We need to go 2 plus orange, so we can level that out. And then we need plus pink plus gold. And there we go. Yeah, besides Emma, we actually did pretty well today. I'm seeing a significant improvement. You know what? I'm actually feeling a lot better today. Better than I had in years. I feel like I'm really aware of my surroundings again. Sounds like the medication's doing its job. Yeah, I think there's more to it than that. I managed to talk to Dr. Gutierrez again. And it was like he tore down a wall inside of me. Suddenly, I saw everything I used to think was important in a different light. I've decided to change my life around completely. I want to end up here again. I want to be able to focus on other things, instead of just living for my job. I called my boss this morning and I requested 4 weeks off. That's great. That's not what she thought. She threatened to fire me on the spot. Oh, I'm sorry. Don't be. I'm the island. I am the sea. And maybe unemployed. But I don't care at all. And that's great. I'll do my exercises and follow my heart more. Thank you for helping me. I'll make sure to thank Dr. Gutierrez again after I leave too. Have a great day. And look after yourself. Yeah, at least she's dealing with burnout in the best way possible. Oh, she's not the break room today because it's not night shift. All done? Yeah, took you longer than usual today, but given the circumstances, I am willing to turn a blind eye to that. Let's see. What have you got for me today? I don't have anything for you. Dr. Theobald was asking after you. Oh, really? Why? I couldn't say. However, he did ask if I could give you the rest of the day off. I'm not happy about it, but I said yes. I guess it must be something important then. Do you think I should go to his office? You can if you like, but you won't find him here. How do you know? Because he just made himself comfortable in our break room. Oh, strange. That's just the way he is. Guess I'll pop in to see him then. As you wish. Finley, there you are. Thank you for coming. Sure, Dr. Theobald. What can I do for you? Nothing. Nothing, but I just wanted to talk to you. First of all, I'd like to thank you. You've done an excellent job these past few days. Thanks. Is that all you wanted? No, not at all. Heard about Irma DeCalma's passing, of course. A tragedy, truly. Like so many others here in Porcupine, I knew Irma well and liked her a lot. I'll miss her very much. The whole town will. But you were the one who looked after her, and you were the one for her in the final days. So, Irma's the first patient who died under your care. Yeah. I'm sorry to hear that. It's not uncommon to struggle after getting them off your mind the first time. I still remember my first two. I think I know what you mean. I still think about Miss DeCalma a lot. Just try not to let those thoughts affect you too much. After all, there are still plenty of other people depending on your help. Don't get distracted from looking out for them. It's Irma's funeral service this afternoon. It'll be held at Gilbert's. Giuliano hosts most of the funerals in this town. I'm sure this one will be especially hard for him. You should be there. You'll feel better afterwards, believe me. I mean, I could go to the service? You are excused for the rest of the day. And I'm sure Mr. Kama would have invited you anyway. Okay then, I'll be there. Thank you, Dr. Theobald. No need to thank me, Finley. Just say goodbye to the old lady for me. See you again tomorrow. Give my regards to old Irma, alright? And please, give my condolences to Giuliano as well. I'm trying not to swallow right into the microphone, but... Take care, kiddo. And don't slip on the snow. I already pulled something in my back this morning. Yeah. I'm not hungry. I think I may have mentioned this, but since it is officially winter now, or actually no, it's officially autumn now, because it's a little bit after September 21st. Like, I am actually, like, really looking forward to winter. Just because I like seeing snow. Can I interest you in a cup of coffee? Perhaps a tea or a saffron roll? No, thanks. Sorry, I've got somewhere I need to be. Sure thing. You don't seem to like the weather as much, either, do you? Smells a bit stale. So you're here too, young one. Yeah, unfortunately, like, I'm living in, or at least, like, where I grew up was in the middle between two mountain ranges, so we rarely ever got snow because the rain would stop on the either side of the mountain ranges, and the gorge in the middle just, like, never had any snow, especially in the lower parts. It's good to see you. The roller coaster of life never stops, does it? A few days ago, we gathered to celebrate. Today we gathered to eat. Finley. Hey, Giuliano. I'm so sorry. I wish I had more. Finley. It's okay. Thank you for coming. I know we haven't known each other Known each other very long, but it means a lot to me. Please make yourself at home. There's food and drink. Go ahead and take a seat. Just, just make yourself at home. Is there really nothing I could do for you? Come to think of it, there was one thing actually. Anything you want, what is it? I think there's a colleague of yours here too. He didn't hang around too long. He just stood in the corner and didn't talk to anyone. Then I think he went out the back door. Haven't seen him since. Could you go see if he's still there? I checked myself, but I've got my hands full. Sorry, here I am asking you for your help again. It's no problem, Giuliano. I'd be happy to do that for you. Thank you. Sharpina made the figurine. Such a nice tradition. I'm proud of you, Pina. Did you know Irma? Of course. I love stopping the chat to her during my rounds. She's always sitting at her window with a plate of cookies next to her. She always made me a coffee on cold days. I'd love one of her coffees right now. Irma. Can't believe she just died like that. It's so unfair. Wow, you're here. Sorry, Finley. I know how much you liked Irma. How are you feeling? You okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Just happy to be here today. Me too, even if it has been a bit stressful for me. But I'd do anything for Irma. If there's anything I could do for you, just say, okay? Hey, Finley. Ted, you're here too. Of course, I've really fallen in love with this little bar. Didn't know there was a funeral today. I didn't know the deceased at all, but I'd still like to be here for the wake. I'm sure Giuliano will be glad to see you. I hope so. Ted is new in town, and, well, she doesn't have a place to stay yet. She moved into the motel room at Gilbert's. She could probably just stay here for a while. The place isn't that expensive, but and never gets booked much anyway. Speaking of which, she's working on a book right now. Wonder how that will turn out. Giuliano really does does have a lot of old books. Few of them are rumors too. Very short story in which precious little happens. Oh, I love that book. 100 Creative Ways to Find Housing. Wonder if any of these still work today. Oh, and look at this. The Chair-O-Plane Murders. I heard that book when I read that book in secret when I was a kid. Big mistake. Irma had really eclectic taste. What are you staring at? I've been standing here for 10 minutes. 1 second longer and I'll pee my pants. And I need to blow my nose too. And then that's the guest room. Oh. Gregor, you're here too? Get lost, kid. Don't you want to come inside? The service is about to start. No. There's food and drink too. Lots of people are here. Leave me alone. Okay. It's all my fault. What do you mean? I'm doing the best I can. I know the hospital relies on me. I'm the one who's supposed to look after it, after all. If the old lady hadn't got sicker, if that water damage hadn't happened, if I had just taken better care of the hospital, then maybe she wouldn't have. It's my burden to bear. I'll never forgive myself. And all of those people in there, I see the way they look at me. They know it's my fault. You couldn't stop Irma from dying. I felt the same way. I was the one treating her right up until the end. I believed she'd gotten better. I didn't want to face the fact that she was gonna die. But the moment she passed, I knew she was at peace with it. She was old, her body was weak, and she was happy. She didn't want people looking after her all the time, and that's okay. I did my best and you did too. But sometimes things crumble and collapse no matter what we do. Sometimes we have to say goodbye to people. Sometimes we can't help them. I'm going to go now. You can come with me if you want. I can't. I'm going to stay here. Okay. But if you change your mind, just know that you'll be welcome. Sure, whatever. I should go. I don't want to deserve the bereaved. You should. You should do what feels right to you. No one's forcing you to stay. Yeah, you're right. Let's go in. If we go in at the same time, they won't be all staring at me. And I can just slip away quickly if I need to. Sounds good. Remember used to pick me up from kindergarten. I think my mom ran a restaurant with her once. But that was a long time ago now. I'm not gonna lie, this picture feels really weird. Horse riding a horse. So, did you find him? Yeah, he's the janitor at the hospital. He didn't want to come in. I think he needs some time to himself. I think we all do. I'm glad he's here, though. Speaking of which, how are you holding up? I'm coping. But please let me know if there's anything I can do. I will, my friend. Please sit down, it's about to start. Dear guests, could I have your attention for a moment? Thank you all for coming. I can barely bring myself to speak, but last night, Irma, my dear mother, passed away. She was a real talker, and always telling stories, and she was surrounded by people who loved her. That's you guys. Thanks for that, all of you. When when I was little, she taught me how to play an instrument. She practiced with me and hated every second of it. But when I was playing, her eyes would just light up. I wish she could look at me like that way again. I want to play a very special song for you. A song Irma requested every time I picked up that instrument. Oh, it's a harmonica. I remember one day was really frosty when I had to deliver my letters. I slipped on a patch of ice. My whole mailbag fell into the river with all the letters still inside of it. And I tore my cruciate ligament? I don't actually know that. I don't know where that is in the body. Irma not only helped me fish every single letter out of the river, she even dried them, restored them, and delivered them for me. Irma worked with my parents at a restaurant. Things have been going downhill for a while, then Irma came up with a new dish. Rainbow beet gratin. It was a hit. Before long, it was the only dish anyone wanted. Irma and I used to play backgammon together every Thursday in the summer. How did you know her, um, Finley? I, I'll tell you how that squirt knew Irma. He's the one that let her die. It's the truth. Irma was in great shape, then one day she just bends over and sprains an ankle, ends up in the hospital, and a few days later she's suddenly sick. Real sick. Then she just dies. I'm telling you, it's all that guy's fault. Him and his staff at that awful hospital. I just heard him talking about it now. They're letting the hospital deteriorate. So bad that the folks who go there pick up new diseases in the ward. Irma didn't even have pneumonia until they took her to that dump. I'm telling you, Irma didn't just die. She was murdered there. If St. Ursula's wasn't so useless, Irma would still be with us today. We'd be celebrating, not mourning. Everyone who works there should stand up and take the blame for this. We'll be better off if the hospital was torn down and never darkened our skyline again. Ralph, that's a crock of nonsense. Nah, hold on. Maybe he's got a point. Yeah, St. Ursula's a dangerous to us all. That's right, we need to run these murderers out of town. Maybe it would be better that way? Look around you. Do you see anyone from the hospital here except this clown? Exactly. Don't have the nerve to come to our funeral. Because they know it's their fault. Plain as the nose on your face. But, quiet everyone, please. This isn't about finger pointing at anyone. This isn't about St. Ursula's. It's about Irma. My mother, your friend. Finley? Yeah? I'm sorry I have to ask you this, but perhaps it would be best if you leave. But, please, I don't want this argument to ruin Irma's memorial. I'll make up to you, I promise. Let's talk later. Okay. Aw, man, that didn't go as expected. Looks like my cell phone had no reception at Gilbert's. Me and Carl both tried to call me. Ah. I haven't done anything with Carl in a while. Hey, Finley. I was starting to get worried. What's up? Want to take your mind off of things? Maybe grab a beer somewhere? We could talk if you want. Yeah, I may take you up on that. What were you thinking? Why don't you come pick me up at the high street in a little while? Cool, I need to get out of here anyway. Let's do it then. I'll wait outside. Wait, is this high street or is it down below this high street? I hope your evening went better than mine. Oh wait, no, High Street is the rich person district, right? I think that's how it is. By rich person district, I mean the people that live in condos. clearly the people that live in town with like the nice townhouses will probably have a little bit more money than people just living in a condo, but like the way that Finley worded it was I was like, oh, because it can't go down that way. Flash, if you know, if I were to basically play for like another hour, would I basically hit the credits at that point, or do you think I should basically finish the day and then end the stream at that point? Or at least I'm not gonna end the stream. I still have like 2 more hours I want to stream, but like, you know what I mean. Okay, that fits. If I have a, I'll just keep going until the credits then. 2 more in-game days. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I know what's gonna happen with the next part that's coming up, but because I'm pretty sure that it was in the I was in it was in the trailer, and I'm like thinking back to like things that were in that trailer, but like yeah, I don't know why I had to go around the long way, but oh well. Okay, this was the suburbs area. Oh, I was just saying that I wasn't quite sure why it made me go all the way around. Like I couldn't actually leave through like left of Gilbert's. Wait, why is the paint gone? Why is the door open? Oh, that's weird. There you are. Wait, aren't you meant to be at work today? I was. Dr. Theobald let me leave early. Well, that doesn't happen often. I went to Irma's funeral service. Alright, so I know this sounds awful, but I couldn't do it. I wanted to go. I got myself ready, and I was about to head out the door when my legs stopped working. They just wouldn't move. But I'll visit her in the Glowmilk Woods. How was it? There was an argument. People said it was my fault Irma died. What? That's insane. Who said that? Ralph? Overheard us? Yeah, me and Gregor. Gregor blames himself for Irma's death, you know, because of the burst water pipe. Oh, man. Ralph was really angry, and eventually the others started getting fired up too. That miserable scumbag. Cheer up, Finley. Don't take it so hard. You know what really happened. After a day like this, you deserve a break. I already guessed that Gilbert's would be closed today, so I brought my very own home-brewed beer with me. You brew your own beer? Of course, I'm a man of many hobbies. And where are we headed? To Gilbert's. But I thought, you'll see. I've got an idea. Yeah, I don't know why it forced me to go around the long way. I think that might have been a glitch, but oh well. I mean, yeah, that kind of is the vibe. Alright, here we are. Doesn't look like there's anyone around. Just like I expected. After a funeral, people usually head to Glowmilk Woods together to take the memorial figurine to its new home. So what now? Wait here. Let me get the key. Carla, you telling me that you know? Oh my gosh, that is not a key, dude. That's the key? Yep. The key to our very own private roof terrace. Are you serious? Of course I am. Think I'd run all this way here for a joke? Come on, it'll be fun. Oh yeah, I remember them saying that. You went to old Irma's funeral service today, right? How was it? It was nice. Hard, though. Sounds like a funeral worthy of a movie. I know you like the old lady. But it's all the same for us. I've known her since I was a kid. She was already pretty old, even back then. Juliana's always been like a big brother to me. He looked after me sometimes after school. Kind of weird that we still hang out so much. I like, but I like the old slugger, just like as much as I liked Irma. She looked after me sometimes too. Juliana was out of town a lot, sometimes for weeks at a time. So she would tell me stories. Great times. Yeah. I got to hear a few of her stories too. Really? I had no idea. Did she tell you the one about the soup gnome? Or the great sugar quake? No, I never heard those ones. That's alright. I could tell you them sometime. I know all of her stories by heart. Like I was there myself. Oh, that'd be great, thank you. Yeah, that'd be nice. Uh, Going to Germany in the winter would probably be nice. I mean, it would probably look like this. uh, Considering this game is technically set in Germany. That's a good idea coming up here. Look at the sky. The snow keeps the beer nice and cold. But somehow I don't actually feel cold. Yeah, it's nice here. Thanks for inviting me. Hey, no biggie. I figured you needed a little pick-me-up. And cheering people up is my specialty. I'll be sure to give you a good review. Thanks, but it's time to face the facts. We've got a problem here. Yep, enough chit-chat. Finley, I like you a lot. But when times get tough, it's every man for himself. Behold, the last beer. The last beer. So what are we going to do? There's no sugarcoating it. Agreed. Well, that's that then. We decide this here now. You or me. Only one way to settle a matter of such grave importance. Same way our fathers did, and their fathers before them. We duke it out, mano a mano. Bring it on. Also, I'm pretty sure it's mono, but whatever. That escalated quickly. Carl has challenged you to a snowball fight. You use the WASD keys to aim, and hold E to decide how hard you want to throw the ball. Oh gosh. Yeah, it's gonna hit me right in the head. Yep. Uh, I'm gonna lose this so hard. I'm so bad at trajectory. Okay, cool. Just gonna move spots. Nope. Oh, got him. Hmm. Oh, perfect. Ow. But you don't get two throws. Also, that was three throws. You know what? I'm gonna aim it right there. I'm gonna throw it at full power. Ow. Ice cold, Finley. Ice cold. Go ahead, take the last beer. You earned it. I'm a hunter. You were a worthy adversary. I'll get you back next time. Hey, you two. Giuliano, up here, pal. Still got some beer left. How'd you guys get up there in the first place? Don't you want to come inside? No way, dude. Get your butt up here. Jeez. Where you been? I was with the mourners in the Clomic Woods. We put up my mother's memorial figurine. Found a real nice spot, too. She'll like it there. Hey, Giuliano. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry about what happened to the funeral service today, and that Irma passed away, and I would have loved to met her outside the hospital. I only knew her for a few days, but I was really fond of her. I'm gonna miss her. Finley, you did nothing wrong. It's me who should be apologizing. I wasn't there when... I've been trying to hide away from it all. I was scared. Scared of that one call. Seeing the hospital's name pop up on my caller ID, I just couldn't bring myself to go to the hospital. I couldn't be there for her. I left her all on her own. And that breaks my heart. Thanks for being there with her, Finley. Thanks for making sure she wasn't alone. You know, the night she died, she told me a story. It was about the Hibernation Festival. She was really hoping that that's where you were. Having a great time with all the people of Porcupine. And that you'd associate the night she died with a positive memory. And that you'd remember all of the Hibernation Festivals you celebrated together. When she was still in good health and happy. And that's the last time you spoke to her wouldn't be the end. She wanted you to remember her as she was. At the Hibernation Festival. Thank you for telling me that. It means a lot to me. Oh man, these last days have been exhausting. I'm so tired I could just pass out. Is there anything else we could do for you, buddy? No, it's okay. I just need some sleep. I need to get Gilbert's open again. Hope you guys will still come and see me plenty. Oh, for sure. If it wasn't for you, there'd be no fun in this town after all. You know, you could build a rooftop terrace up here in the summer. Just picture it. I'd spend every minute of every day here. Mulled wine in winter, cocktails in summer. Be awesome. Yeah, I could do that, you know? Night, guys. And take care getting down. Oh, we'll come with you. The sense of freedom up here is great and all, but I'm starting to shiver my toes off. Same here. Glad we got a chance to talk. Me too, my friend. Have a snowball fight with Carl. Nice. Huh. Can't wait to get a good night's sleep. Hmm? Someone threw snowballs on my window. Hope it wasn't my old houseplant back for revenge. Can I actually reset the ball by going not far enough away from it? I don't think I can. Hey, good morning. I've had better, let me tell you. I was just resting my eyes. Then my soul relaxed for a while. Had a nice dream just sitting up about a nice fondue pot. Then all of a sudden, stampede! A whole crowd of people came storming by. No consideration for my beauty sleep. They looked angry. Really? Someone threw snowballs at my window this morning. It was the same people. Why are they angry? How should I know? They were headed for the old town. Weird, I'll keep my eyes open. Good idea. Take care, buddy. I might actually look up the rest of the achievements later. Because I'm pretty sure I have to go through like a whole nother playthrough just to find all the stuff for it. So I'm probably going to do it off screen. But just know that I will be getting all the achievements before I make a post about it. Hey, Frog. How you doing? Okay, you. I'm okay. Sometimes that's the way that it is. Sometimes is the way that it is. It is what it is. Sure is. And your sister? Getting by. Your hospital? Yep, getting by. River flows. River flows. River's beautiful if you look closely. Most beautiful thing in the world, Finley. Most beautiful thing in the world. Come on. She seems to be there quite often. Yeah. I don't know why my phone didn't have her there before, but hey. I'm pretty sure that we're supposed to find Emma's book now, and then deliver it to her while she's at the hospital today. Since that is one of the achievements as well. Is everything okay? I'm not exactly sure. I was just shoveling snow in front of our store when I heard a commotion. I wanted to see what it was going. There was a crowd of people. They were walking towards the town square. I could still feel the adrenaline coursing through my veins. Should go find out what the deal with the crowd is. They were walking to the town square, right? Okay. Adelaide. Adele, are you alright? Dear Lord. What? I almost got trampled by a crowd of people. They were really fired up. I asked what they were up to, but no one listened to me. It reminded me of the Great Riot of Sandalwood. Would you like to learn about, that my budding historian? Sure. You should already make time for history. It always has something to teach us for the future. So it all happened back in the summer of one hot summer in Sandalwood. Very different weather than what we're experiencing now. At the time, Sandalwood was known as the Citrus City. A lot of people there worked with citrus products, you see. Juice, candies, soaps. In time, Sandalwood became very wealthy. Huge variety of citrus cakes, and the famous lime cream bakery was especially popular. Eventually, though, the owner of the bakery got greedy. From one day to the next, the prices of her cakes and pies went up to 5 times what they used to be. At the same time, she started using lower grade fruits for her baked goods. People caught on and called for a boycott. Things got so out of hand, almost half of the town was burned to the ground. All through the local area, the air stank of citrus for weeks to come. That's why they call it the Citrus Summer. Beautiful name for a terrible incident. Owner of the pastry shop got away with it. However, strict requirements for citrus food products were established soon after, and before long, she left town and was never seen again. There you have it. Great Wild of Sandalwood. Fascinating. There we go. Got the History of Porcupine achievement. Haven't seen a crowd of angry people, have you? Would you like a hot coffee? Sure, I'd love one. Might help with the cold. Oh, finally! Thank you. I just saw a crowd passing through here. Though, thought I hit the jackpot, but they weren't interested in coffee, unfortunately. Was it a big crowd? Where'd they go? Towards St. Ursula's. I'm guessing you're headed that way too? Well, you can't miss them. I've been wanting to buy a coffee from them for so long. What's up? There's a lot of people here. I thought maybe there'd be gifts. Chocolate. But actually, everyone's just angry. I don't like it. How much more money are you gonna squeeze from us? Don't you work at the hospital too? I sure do, and it's been far too long. I can't do with this anymore. I've been sleeping away for years. No private life, no downtime. I want to make my voice heard. These people have valid points. Why don't you join us? It could be a really different experience here. We want to see the numbers. I'm telling you, St. Ursula's Hospital have got to go. How many of you have suffered here? How many of you have emptied your pockets into their coffers? Fees go up every month. But the quality of the treatment gets worse. Staff here are overworked, and their building's falling apart to boot. Will we keep accepting this? Will we keep on sacrificing our loved ones to the hospital? Absolutely not. But what's all this about? There's our specialist. What do you have plans for today, con artist? Let me pass, Ralph. Go ahead. I'm sure you've got plenty corrupt shenanigans to be dealing with. We'll just see how many more lives you take before someone stops you. That's right, get lost. I'm gonna just go around the other way. Nope. Ingrid, have you seen the people out there? Oh, sure. Bit of an overreaction, if you ask me. Do you think we should call the police or something? Don't worry about it, kid. This isn't the first time we got angry folks showing up at our door. I'm sure the protests have been cleared with the authorities. So, right now, there isn't much we can do. Ralph's already sticking his nose where it doesn't belong. When he gets an idea in his head, he doesn't let it go again easily. So, you're not worried? There's even a nurse in the crowd. Nah, not really. Criticism come with the territory. After all, no one leaves here... No one who comes here leaves feeling amazingly refreshed and rejuvenated. At least they'll just feel normal again. And if they don't, well, that's when certain kinds of people get angry. As long as they don't actually charge inside the hospital, it's all good. Dr. Theobald's already on the case. By the way, he was asking for you this morning. Seems like every day he wants something from you now, huh? Guess he likes you. But you can go straight up onto your word. That's where he is right now anyway. Okay. I'm gonna quickly check the cafeteria. Don't disturb me, I'm working. That enraged mob out there doesn't scare me. It inspires me. The emotions, the anger, zest, spice, fire. Yes, flavors could take very different emotions. Hmm. Ambulance not here right now. Gonna just check up here really quickly. See if there's anything hidden. Seems your whole fan club is here today, Finley. Not just that, Dr. Theobald is waiting for you too. You're a popular doctor today. Have you seen Dr. Theobald around? I certainly have. He's in our break room, which is why I'm keeping out of there right now. We've been clashing on a few matters lately. As such, I don't have much desire for small talk. Or he wants to talk to me. Of course he does. Please keep it brief. We have work to do. Dr. Theobald, have you heard about the people in front of the building? Of course. But first, I have a question for you. Did you go to Mr. Kamala's funeral service? Yes, and I think it helped me. Thanks for the tip. I'm afraid I'm partly to blame for the protest, though. What do you mean by that? Well, the funeral seemed quite normal at first, but then they started saying it was my fault Irma died. I didn't know what to do. You know, there's one thing you unfortunately need to be aware of working here. When you work at a hospital, problems become part of your daily routine. Generally speaking, someone comes to us with a problem. Sometimes the problem could be fixed, but sometimes, however, unfortunately it cannot. We do not have secret superpowers. All we can do is make people feel like they were before. That's our business, day in, day out. When we succeed, we are rarely rewarded with positive words or deeds. If we fail, a negative response is never far away. That's the way it is, sadly. And our profession is far from unique in that regard. I'm sure you're familiar with the phenomenon yourself. We don't get a chance to provide a diagnosis until something's already not behaving as it should. So what can we do to get these people to calm down? Don't worry about it, please. I will not allow my staff to be attacked or harassed. I will talk with the protesters and sort things out. What can I do? Do your job. Help those who need help. Solve as many problems as possible. Even though not all of them will be solvable. Okay. I wish you the best of luck. People may not feel it, but that is quite profound, you know? I imagine you have questions. I'm sure you want to know how I feel about all this, whether I'm worried about this little protest down there. Let's do ourselves a favor and skip that part of the conversation. Please get started with your assignments for today. We'll talk later. Uh-oh. What are they doing in here? Hello, Mr. Doctor. Guess what? My tummy ache's gone. And my mom's coming to pick me up today. Great, I'm really glad to hear that. Shall we give you one last checkup before you go home then? I don't have great patients like you here very often, so I need to make the most of it. I think that might actually be the highest one right there. I might as well double check though. That one's a little bit higher. Maybe? Maybe that one's a little bit higher? Oh, that is a little bit off. Ooh. Please don't give me a B. Please don't give me a B. Ah, dang it. Well, you've got about the healthiest tummy I've seen all week. My colleague left your mom a letter for your pediatrician earlier. Now, you need to be careful of what you eat in the future, okay? Can you promise me that you'll do that? Yes. Dr. Gerda said the same thing, that I should listen to you. And you know what? What? She says you're a good doctor. Really? Yes, because you made my tummy ache go away. And she says you made her tummy ache go away too. But you know what else? No, what? Dr. Gerda's a good doctor too. Because she made my homesickness go away every night. You're right there, Emma. My colleague will take you down to see your mom in a minute, okay? Take care, Emma. Bye. Let's go see Ted first. See what they're doing. What's up? So we meet again. Theodora, what do I owe you the pleasure? It's my lungs. The weather's doing a number on me right now. I need regular checkups, and I have an artificial heart valve. Then there's the severe hypoxia. You're saying your blood isn't being supplied with enough oxygen? Exactly. I get by, but I feel better if someone gave me a once-over. Sure, allow me. Oh gosh. What? I pressed that button. Don't you lie to me, game. Your lungs are fine. Your heart too. I didn't know you could hear a heart valve. Yeah. Not a bad party trick, huh? Ingrid downstairs can write a prescription for your medication. Great. That's what I call fast service. By the way, things are a little crazy around here right now. Be careful when you head out the door. I noticed, yeah. What's all that racket out there? Just an angry mob of people dissatisfied with their work? Pfft, what do they know? They don't have the first clue of how difficult our work even is, do they? How are you doing today? You tell me, that's why you're here, isn't it? Alright then. Oh gosh, that's a lot of values. Okay, first off, I need to give +1 to orange. I need to do -2 to red. First things first. I need to do a +2. Oh, there we go. -2 to blue. And then -2 to purple with a +2 to gold. That looks good. Oh, there we go. Your liver readings are improving. Good. I'm afraid you'll need to stay this way for a few more months. A few more days. Well, it hasn't killed me yet. That's why you're still got the pleasure of treating me. Thank goodness for that. Don't let it go to your head. I know what the situation is at this hospital. Even I need to put up with an apprentice doctor. I've not forgotten my duty to teach the next generation. So go ahead, learn something. Okay. I have a lot on my mind right now. Let me take a quick look at the results. Very good. No matter how tense the situation doing good work remains our top priority. The results speak to your strength of character, Finley. I have some organizational tasks to deal with right now. Have a nice evening. Take care of yourself. Do you think the protesters are still outside? I spent all the world dealing with that. Don't worry so much, Finley. These kinds of things can weigh you down. But it'll all blow over in a few days. You've got the day off tomorrow. Sleep in late. Time off is precious. Enjoy it. Hmm? Why am I able to go to floor 1? Dr. Theobald, are you in here? Dr. Theobald, where'd he go? Looks like he was here not long ago. Maybe there was an emergency. Shelf looks the same as always. Everything's still where it was this morning. It's like Dr. Theobald just vanished in the thin air. Maybe he fell through a rift in time and space. Could be living in another dimension right now where pizza can cure cancer. And could you imagine? Could you imagine the cure for cancer was you just need to put mushrooms on pizza? So Finley, we meet again. Does the boss have time right now? I need to talk to him. Dr. Theobald's not here. His office is empty. What? Strange. Brent Theobald usually leaves the door to his office open, but only when he's actually in it. Have you seen him around today? No, that's why I'm here. People at the ward can't sleep with all the commotion outside. I was gonna ask Dr. Theobald for help last resort before I go out there and kick some butt myself. I spoke to him this morning. He assured me that he was gonna smooth the situation over. Well, guess that didn't happen, huh? I just bumped into Mia too. She's pretty upset about the whole thing. What's wrong with her? No idea. I called after her, but she ignored me. She just said that Mr. Ardennis was back. Mr. Ardennis? Yeah. Remember the old geezer? Why is he back? Always with the questions. Grandpa was sent to the best rehab money can buy at our expense. Salami, ham, mushroom, and cheese. Ah. Yeah. Then he's not back here 2 minutes before he goes and poisons himself again. Probably thought his wood oil was a bottle of gin. Is he? Of course not. What's with you on the drama? Where did she run? Upstairs. Ardennis is on the 4th floor. If I had to guess, he's still up there. Okay, I'll go take a look. Alright, I'll go hunt down the boss. Thank you, Sandra. No problem. Also, sorry for not knowing your name until now, Sandra. How is that pronounced? Speciate? Or, like, how is it? Also, I've been doing a lot more, German language training recently. I haven't done too much, though. See Mia? Yeah, she just scurried past me. She's on her way to see a patient. Have you got lost or something? No, well, yeah, maybe. Weird answer. Well, if you find something, I'll keep a hold of it. Once you decide you've lost something, you can ask again. Speciate? Was it te? Speciate? Oh, that's an L. Speciale? Speciale? Hello, young grasshopper. Dr. Gutierrez, is there Mr. Ardennis here on this ward? My duty would normally prohibit me from simply divulging such information. But I feel the touch in the air. It surrounds us, it permeates us, and it holds the universe together. Yes, Mr. Willie Ardennis is a guest in this ward. He was just setting out for a walk down the hall. One of my own favorite cure-alls, as it happens. Mr. Ardennis, can you listen to me for a moment, please? Buncombe, I don't have to put up with this. It's supposed to be pronounced like an Italian word. Okay. Speciale. Got it. I already told you I didn't steal any blueberry pudding. Why didn't I get a pickle with my dinner today? Mr. Ardennis, please, I need your help. Why does everyone keep asking for my help? I just want to be left alone, damn it. Who are all those people out there anyway? Clear off, you're not getting my money. Mr. Ardennis. Mia? Finley, there you are. What's going on? I wanted to do something. I have to do something. What happened? Why are you talking to Mr. Ardennis? I was just on my way home. Those people, they're so angry. They called me names and threw things at me. I can't go on like this anymore. I'm here to help people, aren't I? Why are they getting on my back for that? I know, Mia, I know. Last time Mr. Ardennis was here, he was barely responsive. I was hoping to ask him about the night of your accident. Maybe he knows something. That's not a bad idea. Mr. Ardennis, can I ask you something? What is it now? You? Don't I know you, Sonny boy? Yes, we met before. You've were at this hospital. You were at this hospital a little while ago last fall. You had an accident? Do you remember? I, yes. I know your voice. What happened exactly? What? What happened exactly? Tell me. We were looking for you. We think the broken elevator took us to a disused ward. Found you there, you were injured. Oh, that was you? I was trying to get back to my room. I don't know how I ended up in that place. What do you remember about it? Not much. I'm not as young as I was. I was looking for my room. The hallway was completely dark, but someone left a desk lamp on. There was a bed covered in folders and paperwork. And then I heard your voice. Not the most pleasant way to wake up. And that's not even mentioning the headache. Is that all you could remember? No, after that I was back at the blasted hospital. My time at that rehab place was worth it, though. I had not a beet... I've not had a beet lasagna that delicious since I was a kid. Okay, thank you, Dr. Ardennis. Oh, Mr. Ardennis, you've been a great help. What does it mean? A lot? He remembers the desk, Mia. That bed I saw on the 5th floor with the documents on it, Carl said there was nothing there. But Mr. Arnott saw it too. Exactly. So what now? We need to let Carl know. Maybe he'll know what to do with this information. Hey Carl, what are you up to? Wait, do you have a hidden camera at my apartment? I was just about to call you. Yeah, it really does feel like that they were trying to make kind of a cozy game, but they were also told you need a running plot line at the same time. Like the actual plot that's going on, like the overarching plot, I had completely forgotten until they brought up this guy's name. I went, "Oh yeah." Like, and it feels like I was supposed to remember that that's what the plot was. And I'm trying to I'm trying to think that like maybe they're trying to connect the dots between the leak on the 4th floor into the 3rd floor. No. It was a leak that happened on the 5th floor. If I'm remembering correctly. Things are starting to get out of hand here. Me and I want to do something about it. What a coincidence. I was thinking the same thing. Exactly. Come over, I've already got an idea. Wait, have you been to my place before? No. I live on the high street next to the bakery. Got it, we're on our way. Whee! Greetings, dear sparks of the soul. Dr. Gutierrez, how are you doing? It is what it is. It is as it should be. Have you seen Dr. Theobald by any chance? We're starting to get worried. That is definitely unusual. No, I haven't felt his aura today. Should I see him? I will tell him your feelings. Is everything okay with you two? More or less. But I'm afraid we're in a bit of a rush. Well, don't let me keep you. I'll try to get Mr. Artemis back to bed. Yeah, the murder mystery vibe from the beginning, like it honestly feels kind of weird that they didn't continue with it. And I kind of wish that they had just stuck with a good feeling game. Nope. It's gonna be a long night. Good job. Good thing I've just put on a fresh pot of coffee. Uh, aren't you gonna get into something else? We're gonna go the other way. Oh, that other card that's been here this whole time was Theobald. Huh. Because that's the first time that we've seen it outside, like not in the parking lot, which is interesting. Oh, I'm tearing up. It's a good thing I. It's a good thing I'm muted. Ow. I just started coughing really hard. My iced tea went down the wrong pipe. Yeah, besides uh yeah, besides that, things are going okay. Look, there's something about St. Ursula in the newspaper. Life of an unhealthy healthcare system. Interesting conversations and exclusive insights. Read the full 3-page report in tomorrow's edition. Hmm. Oh, no, it's back. Oh, cute. Stan looks almost like you, Finley. Yeah. What a coincidence, right? I could barely believe it myself. Pina used you as an inspiration for the artwork. I don't know why I was gone the other day, but hey. Hello? Hey, Carl, it's us. What's the password? Password? You didn't give us a password. True. I guess that one's on me. Can you listen, though? It's pretty cold out here. Not without the password. Hold on, I just need a moment to think of one. Okay, alright, I got one. The password is mango. Keep it to yourselves, don't pass it on. Great! Will you let us in now? Until you give me the password. Mango. Oh, it's you guys. Very good. Dang it, Carl. Well, what are you standing around for? Come on in. It's way too cold outside. Uh, and then Finley came along. Mr. Artemis hadn't exactly confirmed that, but he said he remembers stacks of folders and a bright light. Hmm. What do you think, Carl? I think that all fits together. I used my involuntary vacation to do some thinking. I really like this whole situation right from the start. First, though, I need to apologize to you, Finley. Never quite sure if you were imagining things or not when you had your accident. But I could see now that you were onto something. So, what are our conclusions? That we need to go deeper? Deeper? You know, I'm the longest serving member of the staff at St. Ursula's after Ingrid. I do the rotas, manage our inventory, and put our orders together. What are you getting at? We need to go to the hospital's document archive. That should be where we will find the answers to what's going on. You mean the big storeroom in the basement? Surely we can't just walk in there. No, the storeroom's always locked. I don't even have access to it. Not entirely sure what you mean by finishing something. Uh, but I have an idea of how we can get there. It will require perfect teamwork, though. It's a delicate matter, like an ornate glass figurine. We need to consider our every move carefully, like chess grandmasters. Wow, you really put some thought into this. Of course they have. So, listen carefully. Oh, no, not yet. So, listen carefully. No, I haven't found something new yet. I applied for a few places, like, right next to me, but, like, uh, hopefully I do get the place that's right across the street. so I don't pay $1,000 for gas every month. Old Glendower has all the keys to the building in his office, including the keys for the archive. It's the one we need to get. And how are we going to do that? Sometimes Gregor stays at the hospital late into the night. Seems like he's got some kind of project in the works on his office after hours. I don't know what it is, but he sure put a lot of time into it. And over the course of many night shifts, I've noticed something. Okay, it's not $1,000, but like it's definitely like $30 to fill up the gas tank every week. And sometimes they do it twice a week. Let's just say that every 3 days we use every 3 days we use a quarter of a tank of gas. Exactly 1 a.m. every night he leaves his office and sets off to see Ingrid. Yes, that's it. Slowly he sets out on this trusted path. Step by step. Foot by foot. His mind never straying from his goal. Till he finally reaches Ingrid's desk. Till we spend a while chatting. Then Gregor grabs a coffee and heads back to his office. And you know what? When he goes on this little walk, he never locks his office. That gives us the perfect window to get in there. Finley, you wait until Gregor leaves his office. Are we already going to be doing the plan? Oh my gosh, I forgot about this in the... That's when you go in and look for the archive key. Sounds good, but he must have a lot of keys. Take a while to find the right one. No problem. Where Mia and I come in. Word on the street is that you're a talented actress, Mia. What, me? Oh my gosh. Good evening, my dearies. What's with the disguise? I'm on leave right now, right? It's best if I stay incognito while I'm at the hospital for now. I don't want any more trouble. Okay. Good. And where was I? Ahem. Please pay no attention to me. I'm just an old fragile old granny. Just here to visit her son. I suppose I better head up to his room. Oops! Oh my hip. Such pain. Ow. Don't worry, I'm coming. Fear not, I am a competent junior director, here to help with this poor old lady. It looks like she took a bad fall with no outside interference whatsoever. What's with this now? If you get a costume, I want one too. After all, I'm playing the courageous doctor in shining armor. Alright, I guess. As I was saying, I rushed here right now to help this injured person. This looks bad. You there with the broom! What, me? You look strong. I implore you, help me with this old lady. What's with this amateur dramatics? No drama here, sir. This is serious. We need to make sure that this person has not sustained any more severe injuries. Alright. Also, that's a mop, not a broom, but okay. And then, boom! The key is ours. Oh, please tell me I stay in this outfit for a bit. Perfect plan. Now just one thing left to do. Head down to the basement and into the document archive. You... Whee! Okay. Yeah, $100 to $120 in gas every month is about right. Good job, team. It's heist time. Why is the camera following me? Before we go in there, what exactly are we looking for? Not quite sure yet, but we'll know when we see it. Wait a second. Door was already open. What? That can't be right. Door's always locked. Maybe so, but it wasn't today. Maybe you're right, Carl. Well, let's check it out. Someone was in here recently. How do you know that? A layer of dust isn't as thick as usual. Haven't been in here for ages, but something just feels different. Like someone's disturbed the energy of the room. Since when are you the mystical type? Hey, back off. I can sense these things too. You better take a look around. Maybe we'll find something unusual. In movies, archives like these are full of secrets and treasures. In real life, I guess they're just full of boredom too. I was actually expecting that we can, like, hop up to, like, the top of the shelf. Look up here. Only get down from there. You'll break your neck. Mia's right. We all know those boxes are out to get you. How'd you get up there anyway? It doesn't matter. Someone takes some folders off of these shelves. Still see the print of the dust. It's pretty obvious something's missing. What? Let me see. Yeah, it's definitely not normal. I know it doesn't look like it, but this is actually there is actually a system in this archive. Something's clearly missing here. This empty space should be filled with at least 7 years worth of receipts and bills. You're right, Carl. Why do you sound so surprised? Thought you'd be used to that by now. I don't think this means anything. I think it does. It really is interesting that all of the files go missing should belong to the same time period. So all these documents that could potentially be used for communication with the health insurance companies, these kind of documents don't just disappear. But they might have been moved to another location because they're still needed. Like an old hospital bed on the 5th floor, for instance? Okay, that's gotta be it. There must be someone else who knows about this. Dr. Theobald, maybe? I don't think so. Hasn't been around in a while. Should we go to the police? Oh, there's someone outside. We need to get out of here quickly. Agreed. I can't jump on the boxes anymore. What are you doing down here? Carl, is that you? Sandra, we just stumbled on something big. Have you seen Dr. Theobald? We need to speak with him urgently. The boss? I haven't seen a whiff of him. I need to see, Hali and pick up some blood results. It's not like there's anyone here who's actually meant to be working on a ward. But you better settle in anyway. That crowd outside's way bigger now. I wouldn't be trying to head home now if I were you. Not that I could think about clocking off too much to do. Wards are pretty much full. So, come on, make yourself useful. Sandra's right. Finley, we should lend a hand on the ward. What about the missing documents? Sure, that can wait. We need to give Gregor back his keys and help upstairs. Oh, I guess you're right. Can't even use the stairs. Can use a little help here. That was Ingrid? Well, let's have a look. Down with St. Ursula's. Here come the other burglars. Ralph, you crackpot, just go home, okay? You can't just come in here like this, it's not allowed. Please? Just let us do our job. Noise you're making is bad enough. But more importantly, you're blocking the main entrance. It means you're stopping us from admitting any more patients. Please just leave. That's a load of stupid excuses. Who's gonna stop us? You? Patrick here has a terrible ailment. Exactly. Ow, the pain. That's enough. Not only did you cripple him for the rest of his life when he injured his arm years ago, that nasty little runt attacked us both the other week. Patrick's still recovering to this day. And that's not even mentioning the psychological trauma we both suffered. Don't be ridiculous. Ow, my arm. See, we have every reason to be here, and every right to. We're not leaving until we get some answers. Get the chief physician out here now. But hasn't Dr. Theobald come to speak with you already? You assured me that. Of course he hasn't. If he would get his fat ass out of the comfy chair, just listen for 1 minute. If he's not going to come down here, we'll just have to take this to him. That's right. And you know what else? Let me through, damn it. Help. Quickly. Manny, what's up? This person, they were just standing next to me in the crowd, and all of a sudden they fainted. I just managed to stop them from hitting the ground. They don't look so good. You better take them up to the ward. Typical, always the same. Next poor soul for you to bleed dry. Finally lend a hand here. What about Dr. Theobald? I'll try to find out where he is. And I'll try to figure out more about the missing documents, too. We'll talk later. Alright. Let me through, you scumbags. Yeah, I could definitely tell that they wanted to, tell a story in an environment, but didn't want to know which story to tell first. So they told both at the same time. And I feel like this game has been a lot better when it was doing when it was a slice of life story about a person living in this small town, being a small town doctor, you know? Patient in very poor condition. I'm glad you brought him to us. Do you know what's wrong with him? I'll take care of this. Please just give me some time. Mia, Finley, please look after the ward. There's a lot to do as ever, and this isn't helping. Sure, we'll take care of it. I want help too, Doc. Good. Ask around to the other wards to see if anyone else can help out. Consider it done. Let me guess. 4? Or is it still going to be 3? Still 3. Don't need any help here? What I need most of all is time. Best way for you to help me is to take care of the ward on your own. Forgive me if I can't monitor your work as closely as usual. You and me have been here for a while now. Prove to me that I can trust you with our ward. Okay. Hey, what's up? Greetings, and the same to you. You're struggling with inflammation after the abdominal injury, right? Let's take a look then. Oh gosh. I knew I was gonna get a B from that because I'm not very good at typing. This is textbook inflammation, but I can see that you've had all the important vaccines. We have to cool the wound properly, and you'll need antibiotics to treat the infection. Got it. For now, I'll just keep it still possible. Good idea, and get well soon. Everyone's sick because something is inside the fountain's water supply, isn't it? Okay, so the reason why I came to that conclusion is that shortly after the festival, where everyone was getting soup that was being supplied by the water, like everyone started getting sick, and I'm guessing everyone's getting the stomach inflammation. So you have a gastrointestinal infection? That's true. I had a colonoscopy last night. Correct. There are probably better ways to spend your evenings, right? You're not wrong there. Alright, let me take a look. Only 2. Wait, what do you mean that there's 2 feet? There's a foot here, and then there's a foot here. What do you mean? Uh... Make this the foot. Okay, so it's not foot and it's not eyeball. Let me see if that's actually still accurate. Yeah. Uh... Yeah, let's make this hand. And this blood. Perfect. Now, a series of abnormalities were found during your colonoscopy. Your symptoms indicate flu-like infection. That's good because it's treatable and it shouldn't trouble you for too long. But we need to get your electrolyte and water levels back up. And you need to make sure that you drink plenty of fluids, probably tea. Okay. Something's not right here, is it? Honestly, I'm not sure. But it sure feels that way. The protest is still going on downstairs, and it's got even bigger. Yeah, I noticed. Had someone collapse on us, too. One of the staff? No, protest just kneeled over somewhere. Dr. Kukowski is diagnosing him now, but we don't know what's wrong with him yet. Hmm. You know, I've worked in the healthcare sector for decades. Hasn't been scandals, arguments, criticism. Sometimes a oh, there have been. Some time ago, a large number of hospitals came to a decision that would end up having huge ramifications. Healthcare was improving, people were healing and recovering faster. In a very short time, the average length of a patient's hospital visit was halved. Accordingly, the hospitals decided to halve their number of nursing staff. But the workload remained the same. So then came the overhauls, the saving strategies, that kind of thing. Still seeing the effects of that decision today. I also see the shortcomings here at St. Ursula's too. What I'm trying to say is, I know what you're going through. I'd like to take a look at your readings if that's okay. Of course. Okay, so there's one correct, just a foot, and 3 that are out of place. So let me just make that blood. Bone, tooth. Hmm. Okay, there we go. The blood is the one that's incorrect. Well, actually, I put the heart. It's a good thing I did. Stomach? What? Whew. There we go. I'm almost afraid to tell you this. What is it? Is it all over for me? No, quite the opposite. Your readings have improved significantly. Hmm. I wasn't expecting that, I must admit. But it's all part of the profession, too. Funny how things turn out sometimes. You should rest a little bit more. I think you'll be able to go home as soon as possible. Your wish is my command. Oh, and one more thing. If I can help out in any way, just say I'd be glad to. It's really nice of you, but you're a patient here. The only thing you need to work on is getting healthy again. Do you insist? Finley, can you give me a hand, please? Yeah, what's up? I've just finished my assignments. It's music to my ears. Can I take a look? While we're looking after the ward on our own, we should compare results to keep each other on track. Oh wow, that's pretty good, Finley. I don't think I can perform as well under stress, I've got to say. I'm a little overwhelmed right now. All of our beds are occupied, I can't keep up. We'll manage. I need to head up to the 4th floor for a few minutes. They're having trouble there too. Everyone's pitching in where they can right now. Can you take on a few more people? Sure, I'll hold the fort. Thanks, I'll be right back. Good evening. How you feeling today? I've had an awful stomach cramp since last night. Diarrhea, my head feels like it's about to explode. The injection will help your pain in check at least. Okay, I feel like I'm gonna die. Okay, injection done. I hope it kicks in soon. I've never felt this bad in my life. Well, we'll give you a full checkup as soon as we can. In the meantime, try to get some sleep. Please hurry, there's something really wrong with me, I know it. Yeah, the fact that there's so many patients in with stomach and intestinal problems, like, really make me think that there was something wrong with the water. Good evening. How you feeling today? This morning it felt like the flu. Now everything just hurts. And how's your digestion? Everything went roomy this afternoon. Painkillers didn't help either, only a little. Okay, I'm gonna take your pulse. We're gonna see what we can do for you now. For some reason it wasn't registering, like, until after it was, like, off. Your body's fighting something. We're gonna figure out what it is quick. Thank you. I hope it isn't contagious, or is it always so busy here? Don't worry about that. My colleague will be back to check up on you soon. Good evening. Can you tell me how you're feeling today? Struggling for air. Everything hurts. Help me, please. Of course, we'll adjust your medication. Thank you. Okay, 4. Okay, that's the only thing that we could do for gold. What else? Oh, simple. Okay, my colleague will be here in a minute to give you your new medication. Thank you, I don't want to die. We'll do everything we can to make sure you get well soon, I promise you that. Other way. Oh no, I'm sorry. The 4th floor is even fuller than here. All the beds are occupied. There was some talk about whether we could fit more beds somewhere. And then there was an incident. An elderly lady collapsed. I had to lend a hand. I didn't know the place so well, so it's alright. Deep breath. Better? Better. How'd it go here? I'm done with everything so far. Can I take a look? Everyone seems to be doing better. It's nice to know I can trust you with my task in case of an emergency. Try to return the favor, too. Thanks for taking over. How do you feel? No problem. Not flagging yet. You're really tough. All this running, I might as well quit the gym. Use some coffee right now. Let's go do that then. This time of day, I'm dead tired, actually. Heard from Carl yet? No, now that you mention it. I've not spoken to him. Should we give him a call? Maybe he has some news for us. Good idea. And? Nothing is not picking up. Strange, I hope everything's alright. Finley, Mia! Come quickly, please. The patient in room 302 is really sick. Can't stabilize him. Finley, Mia, quickly. Help me stabilize this patient. Cramp's been getting worse. Patient is unresponsive. We need to... What? Dr. Kowalski, be quiet. Sandra, take to the seat's details. The patient suffered a severe and irregular abdominal cramps. We know heavy gastrointestinal bleeding. Dr. Lindward advised against surgical treatment. The blood work needs to be evaluated immediately. We know the bleeding was caused by bacterial infection. Everything else will become clear soon. Please leave now. Is there anything else? Yes, there is. Please give me a little space and get some rest. But don't you need a break? Not right now. This is an extreme case. And I will consult Dr. Gutierrez and wait for the results from Dr. Halil. I need you fresh and rested in the morning. This patient fell sick without warning, others could too. Even if there's no indication of a direct risk of infection, please be prepared. We'll know more tomorrow. Go to bed or go to bed quickly. Jeez. That's a... What a night. Whatever, time to get to the hospital. My ears are still ringing from all that noise yesterday, but now everything seems so quiet again. Weird. There's nobody here. It's a ghost town. Hold on, where's Brock? There's a bunch of twigs here with a note tied to them. Hey, Finley. The caravan wasn't big enough for me and my sister. We've moved to a bigger apartment in Foxtail Valley far away. I've taught you everything you know. I learned a lot from you in return, Rivermaster Finley. We'll miss you and the river. Farewell, Frauk. P.S. I hope you have friends to stick... If you have friends, stick with them when the current gets too strong. Oh, that's nice. Honestly, I think, you should have actually gotten the achievement for, hearing all of Brock's dialogue from when you received that note instead of, like, several days earlier. You're still here. Why hasn't anyone come to pick you up? That's a good question. Oh wait, I forgot that like it's a shorter way up. So I should investigate there first. Everyone's got tummy aches. I've got a tummy ache once. I ate a lot of cherries, as many as I could, but then I got a tummy ache. I don't have a tummy ache today. Do you have a tummy ache? No, fortunately not. Yeah, I want to eat lots of cherries. With me then? There aren't many cherries around right now. We get them in the summer. Is that true? There's always cherries at the grocery store. They even sell them in bowls. Hmm. Good morning, dearie. Unusually quiet today, isn't it? Makes an old body feel a little lost. Are you okay? Oh, yeah. Just a little tired. You should go down home and lie down. It's so nice and peaceful today. I want to enjoy the crisp, fresh air a little longer. Well, alright then. If you start feeling worse, get some rest, okay? I will. Finley, you look worried, friend. I heard what's happening at St. Ursula's. Everyone has. You need anything, just say the word. Just look after yourself, Giuliano. That's the best way to get help to help us right now. Oh, okay. I ain't always the best at looking out for myself, but I'll make sure I don't leave Gilbert's today. I ain't expecting many customers. But sometimes it's nice to have a place to myself, you know? Hang in there, Giuliano. Hang in there, Finley. I don't know why I checked up here. Here you stand, same as every day. Water's been turned off again. Probably for the best. It did kind of smell kind of stagnant. Wonder if you're aware of what's going on around here. The coffee truck's gone. Did it skip town? Hmm. And now I'm gonna do the really annoying thing of going back the other way so I can see all the dialogue that way. We're now at like 4 hours with this stream, but like, and I was only expecting to be like live for like 5 hours, so yeah, maybe it was a good thing that we stuck it out because it really does sound like that we're about to reach the end anyway. Closed for health control. Hmm. Hey, Chloe. I'm worried about Lewis. He was really sick last night. I took him to St. Ursula's, but I haven't heard anything since. Hope he's okay. Finley, what's up? You look pretty exhausted, if you don't mind me saying so. I am. There's a lot going on at St. Ursula's right now. Yeah, I heard the whole town's talking about it. And the streets are empty. Heard the wards are full to bursting. And that Dr. Theobald disappeared. Do you think there's a connection? Well, maybe. Dr. Theobald's been missing for some time. No one knows where he is. And then just after he disappears, the hospitals become overwhelmed. Maybe there is a connection. Maybe we'll find out soon. I should go now. I need to be at the hospital as soon as possible. I'm so sorry, that sounds really rough. If there's anything I can do, just call me, okay? I'm rooting for you. You can do it! And take care, alright? Oh. I got hiccups now. Last daylight cycle before the end? Okay. New gastrointestinal disease. Since this year's hibernation festival, many of Porcupine's residents have been suffering from an aggressive intestinal bacterium. The disease is already confirmed to have claimed at least one life. There's an article underneath that about St. Ursula's. Financial fraud suspected. An anonymous source has provided us with side information. Seems that despite the poor financial situation, there has been multiple cases of fraud committed over the years. It's in the newspaper already, so someone knew. Yeah, it really does feel like, well, like I said, that they wanted to tell two different stories about cool animal characters in the medical industry, but didn't know what tone to have, and so they just did both at the same time, and I feel like that kind of... I don't want to say it ruins both of them, but it certainly cheapens the experience if you're looking for one or the other. Hey Doc, any idea what's going on around here? My dad says the hospital is useless. Says it's the doctor's fault that everyone's sick right now. I don't believe that. You've got me all healthy again. Everyone there was really nice to me too. I'm guessing this is Dr. Theobald's house. Considering that now there's tire tracks right there. Might as well check in here. Yo, Doc! Any idea what's going on around here? School's been canceled for the day. There's a nasty bug going around right now. Figured it was something like that. I'm glad the school's off and all, but I don't really know what to do with myself. Are you bored? Kinda, yeah. Christo and his folks moved away, and I don't want to go home. Why is that? My mom, she wasn't well this morning. She tried to hide it, but I could see it on her face. I want to hang out somewhere else so she can get some rest. But now I'm kind of worried. You should probably ask your mom to come to the hospital. Really? Really think my mom's ill? Like, properly ill? I can't say for certain, of course, but considering the wave of illness the town's experiencing right now, she should get herself checked out. Okay, oh man. I'll head home right away now. Hold on, Mom, I'm coming. Like, I'm pretty sure I was supposed to say that with the elderly goat as well. To just head to the hospital just in case, but like, I'm pretty sure that me saying that in both cases, like, makes makes my shift at the hospital today, like, harder. But, oh well. I feel like that if they wanted to make it feel like it was really stressful, uh, like, what they would have done is yesterday at least, like, upped it up to 4 people and then made this one 5 or maybe even 6. I feel like they should have done that, but considering that they haven't, means they're going to do something else today. Because, I mean, in total, technically yesterday we did 9. It was just 3 sets of 3. Yeah, I figured that all of the, uh-oh. Both of the ambulances are out. The ambulance is supposed to use the back entrance. Uh-oh. My belly feels like it's on fire. I think I'm gonna faint. Ingrid, what? Finley, I really can't talk right now. We're getting overwhelmed. The wards are almost full. We've got more and more people coming in with the same symptoms and trying to organize more beds. Make yourself useful and get to the ward. Okay, okay. I say before heading to the basement to double check. Nope. I also wanted to, I also wanted to check to see if there's anything else over here. The audio cutting out there is oddly funny. Get a move on. Our storeroom's empty. The main storeroom, too. I've run down here like 9 times today. Need a hand? No, I'm alright. Your world's full, too. You best focus on that. I've got to check everywhere just in case that there's like something hidden. Because during tense moments like this, they usually hide stuff in some games. It's pretty crowded here. How was the night shift? Don't ask. Don't ask. I'm pretty sure my bloodstream is like 80% coffee right now. Do you want to take a break? Nope, nope. Break later. Things to do. They want us to head to the break room. Dr. Krukowski's got something to tell us. Works for me. I just gotta give myself another coffee anyway. Good morning. I have a small announcement to make. I looked at Dr. Krukowski. Did you even go home last night? We know more about what we're dealing with now, and we still need more time. Bacteria is aggressive, and we've been able to contain it to a certain extent, but some patients are still experiencing internal bleeding. And that's not what I called you here for. As you may have noticed, our wards are full. What's more, a few of our staff has also started falling ill. If more people are admitted as the day go, If more people are admitted as the day goes on, we will hit full capacity. What does that mean? It means if we run out of space, we're gonna have to turn people away. But yes, I know. This is new for me too. But we have no choice. People are already being relocated to other hospitals in the local area. But the nearest hospital is over an hour's drive away. We can no longer treat them here. I would ask you to take note of this information. We can't just send people back onto the streets. You know some of these people might be seriously ill. Wait a minute, Dr. Krukowski. Carl? What are you doing here, Carl? Don't you know that you're not currently authorized to be here? Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Any idiot said the hospital's bursting at the seams. So it seems. How else are we going to explain your presence? I can't just sit by and watch people croak. And I won't let you down just because of some stupid forced vacation. And who's going to stop me? Dr. Theobald's vanished in the thin air. And if he wants me thrown out there, he could come up here and try it with his bare hands. And what's your plan? Do you think you could just conjure up a second hospital with a wave of your magic wand? I don't need to. The ward on the 5th floor. Dr. Krukowski, we can get it running again. There's plenty of space up there and most of the beds are still in place. That ward's been out of operation for years. What, so you'd rather just send the sick people back home? Very well, I won't claim I'm happy about this, but since you're already here, get the 5th floor ward up and running as fast as you can. I'll help Carl with that. Can't say I'm surprised to hear you volunteer, Finley. I'll just go to the lab and see Dr. Halil and hope that he has good news. Mia, Sandra, I leave this ward in your hands. Are you up to the responsibility? Yes. It ain't no thing. Okay, good luck, everyone. Now get moving. Come on, Finley, let's take a look at the ward upstairs. I'm gonna guess that they're gonna... Since they've already shown that they are able to start showing a timer for certain events, Like, more than likely, they will introduce the timer here again. Do you really think we could do this? Sure we can. There's a lot of junk laying around, we got no electricity. But we can work together and we'll get the hang of it. Doesn't have to hold together for years, just long enough to ride out this wave. I'll deal with the bedrooms. You take care of the corridors. Not trying to win a prize for the best interior design, just clear enough space so we could get through. Understood. Oh, we were both supposed to run this way, I guess. It's as good as new. Why'd they stop us from using this board in the first place? It's a lovely rustic charm. Maybe it had something to do with all the mold. The discarded machinery. A thick layer of dust covering everything. Alright, you made your point. But the dust only moved in here later, you know? Okay, we almost got everything we need. We're just missing the power. We might be able to help with that once I administer emergency treatment to the junction box in surgery. I'm afraid this board doesn't have a junction box. When the others got refurbished, this one was left to rot. I'd guess the breakers for this board are down in the basement. That's where the main distributor is. Okay, I'll go downstairs to turn on the power. Good, I'll get started filling the beds and rooms. There's plenty of people waiting downstairs after all. Okay, just gotta make our way down to the basement. If only you're a bird, you could just you could just jump into the middle space between the stairs and just glide down. Nope, still nothing. Um... That's it. If I carry on like this, I'll be able to qualify as a professional electrician soon. Now I just gotta get back upstairs. Carl's on his own up there. Hold on, that's Dr. Theobald. What were you thinking? Have you any idea what's going on around here? Yes, I know, of course. That's why I'm here. Just listen to me for a moment, please. I had to go. I couldn't stay here anymore. I take full responsibility. I've always wanted the best for St. Ursula's, believe me. A few years ago, I was appointed chief physician, but not without help. Roman Hydrich already had a lot of influence over the hospital, even back then. He offered me the position of chief physician as part of a restructuring. And at the time, I thought it was the best way for me to actively help the hospital. But I was still too young. I haven't really earned the position. I went along with it, and Roman supplanted my predecessor for me. We had big plans. Everything was great at first. But Roman put more and more pressure on me, and he had his own interests, and he didn't even try to hide them from me. Kept coming to me with strange ideas. He wanted to take more and more money out of the hospital. When I refused, he started blackmailing me, and signed bills, purchase orders, and other documents for him. Otherwise, he would blow the cover on our agreement. As chief physician, I would have taken the fall for everything. And that's why I went along with it, for the good of the hospital. However, as we drew more and more public attention, Roman got cold feet. He took off and advised me to do the same. Sooner or later, his scam would be uncovered. And, well, here we are. But I couldn't leave the hospital in such a time of need. I will take responsibility for what I've done. I'm so sorry for everything I should have. Pull yourself together, look at yourself. I'm furious. I never thought you were capable of such a thing. If you really cared about us in St. Ursula, then get a move on and help the staff. Now. don't have time for all this whining. But Dr. Kowski, what's going on here? Finley, what are you doing here? I thought you were on the 5th floor. No matter, the power's gone out. Maybe we overloaded the grid. Hospital's running on emergency power. I'll speak with Gregor. We can get this under control as quickly as possible. And make sure all the wards can continue working. Finley, please go to our ward. Check up on me and the others. What about Carl? Carl is extremely experienced, and he will be fine without you in a few minutes. And I'll be there in a minute. Got it? Okay. Figured this was going to happen. Mia, the power's gone out. I can see that, or rather I can't see a great deal of anything right now. Are you right here? Do you need a hand? We'll muddle through. Sandra's got the ward under control. Where's Dr. Krakowski? She's checking all the wards, if the wards have everything they need. Dr. Theobald taking care of the power failure. Dr. Theobald? Did I hear that right? Yeah, he's back. Just ran into him while he was explaining himself to Dr. Krakowski. He was... What's wrong? Do you smell that, Mia? What do you mean? That smells like smoke. The 5th floor, it's on fire! What? We just got the ward up and running and everything's going great. And then there was a huge bang of sparks flying everywhere, and now the old junk and they're caught fire. I gotta get out of here quickly. Where's Carl? He's still upstairs. We're trying to get everyone out of there. Mia, I'm going upstairs. I'm gonna have to check Carl. Should I come with you? You stay here. Make sure that the ward's evacuated properly. Okay, I can do this. Rene, you need to help Mia, please. Sure thing. See you in a minute. Carl, are you there? Over here, quick, we need help. Bed's stuck. Help me move it. Yeah, remember, mold is flammable. That was ended badly. Thanks, Finley. What are we gonna do now? We need to put out the fire. First, we need to get everyone out of here. There's a plan for things like this. We need to evacuate everyone to the school gym hall. We'll stay there until the fire's been put out. We can contact the other hospitals in the area and get people out of them as soon as possible. Till then, we keep going. So we get everyone out. Get everyone out. We can't use the elevators, so we'll need to carry people downstairs. Benjamin and I can man the stairs. You go to the bottom of the stairs and take the beds as we pass them down. Demi and Archie will be waiting for you at the front entrance and take the beds to the front of the building. What the other wards? They'll be all doing the same thing. You think Dr. Krakowski and Mia will be okay? Yes, we'll help them in a minute. Thank goodness we haven't filled this ward up to capacity yet. Okay, come on, there's no time to lose. Get downstairs, Finley. Carrying people down. You need to get them out of there as soon as you can. How are things looking up there? Benjamin and Carl are evacuating people in their beds. Great, us too. We still need people downstairs to help with the transport. I'm on my way. Mia, are you alright? Yeah, I'm good. The smoke's really bad though. 5th floor's on fire. We need to get people out of here fast. Sandra and I are getting ready to evacuate our ward now. We'll bring everyone downstairs. I'll help push them to the main entrance. good? Take care, please, Finley. You too. See you soon. Almost got everyone evacuated, but they still need urgent help downstairs. I can't believe it. How could this happen? Okay, just making sure. There's so much bloom. My eyes hurt. I don't think they're supposed to be standing up on that bed. Yeah, I don't think they're supposed to be standing up on that bed. Okay. I think we only got like one more. I got like one more after this, I think. I could be wrong, though. There might be one that's all the way down the hall. Finley, you're still here. You need to leave. Take the next transport to the gym. The rest of the staff are already on their way. I'm sure your services will be needed there. Don't you think I should do another check of the hospital? We might have missed some people. I've been to a lot of the wards. I'll do one last round on the ground floor and I'll be right behind you. I'll come with you. You've done well. Better than I could have done. I'll be alright. Just hold my stethoscope tight. Go now, Finley. And thank you. There might have been one more person down there. I don't know. Uh-oh, I'm falling asleep. Come on, get in there. Others need you. It's there. Oh, like it's the whole school area. There's probably nothing down here, but I need to check. What am I doing? I'm gonna get back to the gym hall. Ah, Finley, there you are. We need all the help we can get right now. Come on, take care of the sick as best you can. I'll assign the teams and I'll help out there. What are you waiting for? Show me what you can do. Perfect. Did I actually get A on that? Jeez. What? Oh. Wrong one. What? Whew, still got A. Uh, anyone else? Oh. Finley! Leave it! Dr. Kowski, I'm glad you're here. This patient's very sick. She's beyond your help now. But can't you see the woman's already dying? But you can help me. I need you up front urgently. Please come with me quickly. The achievement was Dawn, which is, yeah. Oh. Oh! The view of the hospital was from the schoolyard this whole time. That's kind of neat. Okay, I'm gonna turn the volume down a little bit because the music like spiked back up during the credits. But I'm gonna get through the credits. I'm gonna let the credits roll as I compile my thoughts together, and then I'll let you know how I feel like at the end. This whole after this whole thing.
Summer's gone by in the blink of an eye. It's a fine line between good times and memories, just one breath away from eternity. Oh, summer's gone by in the blink of an eye. Summer's gone by in the blink of an eye. Always summer's gone by, like a stranger on a sidewalk, a short smile, no time for words. Oh, summer's gone by, like a night with friends you thought could never end. But now it's barely remembered. I hope that you still remember me, like a melody that is still stuck in your head. Stuck in your head, you're still stuck in my head. Summer's gone by in the blink of an eye. It's a fine line between good times and memories, just one breath away from eternity. Oh, summer's gone by in the blink of an eye. Summer's gone by in the blink of an eye. Always summer's gone by. Oh, summer's gone by. No, it's barely remembered. I hope that you still remember me, like a melody that's still stuck in your head. Stuck in your head, you're still stuck in my head.
Okay, so now that I kind of like had a chance to like sit down and think about the whole game, this is such a beautiful game, and I feel like the execution was slightly off. It's still amazing though. I I really hope whatever this team does in the future has the same vibe and the same like everything about just the daily like life part, like the when the actual like mystery story like cut back in, like it was almost like it was a little jarring. I will admit that. I feel like that the beginning and the end were less interesting than the entirety of the going to work, going home. You have some friends that you haven't hung out with for a bit. You have some games you want to play, but you're gonna make some time for them because it's important to unwind from stressful situations. As someone who has had a lot of like stress issues and had to deal with I talked about like my own like the other half of this story, but I feel like I feel like the needing to unwind after could have been focused on so much more. Like, if hanging out with friends to just unwind made it easier to do minigames afterwards, like, almost like make this an RPG, you know? Almost turn this into a medical-based RPG in which managing your stats were one thing. I love this game. I wish the execution was better, but I am all for whatever they do after this. I am so excited to see what they do next. Because they're almost there. They were almost there. And the vibes were there. The art style is beautiful. The music is perfect. It's almost there. I'm gonna give this a gold medal. Like, at the end of the day, it's gold. I don't... Like, I'm going to champion this game. But I don't... But it's not perfect. If I were to give this, like, a number score, it's probably an 8. But the reason why I do this is because a silver medal is just average. Like, I have to give it a gold. Because it's great in so many ways. I'll be right back. I have to go deal with something, but I'll just leave the music running for a bit. One final note. Oh man. It as a fan of mystery stories, I feel like the mystery could have been a little bit better. And it's the only thing dragging this down. I wish they managed the levels of doing that. This is gonna sound so weird. I wish this game had the same type of dynamic back and forth of a Persona game, where half of it is slice of life, you hanging out with friends and de-stressing from things, and then the other half of the game is this incredible mystery that that you have to sit down and go, okay, what exactly is going on here? You know? Like, I don't expect it to be, like, earth-shattering. I just feel like if you were looking at this as two games, I feel like the mystery is the one that gets the silver medal, but the game overall is gold. And I'm going to give it that. So, I'm going to sign off. Not for this game, but like... Man. Yeah, I'm still going to be streaming for another, like, hour or so. But, like, I'm going to switch to something else for that hour. So, I'll be back in a bit once I get all that set up. Oh, this was an amazing game. Like, I will be supporting this dev in the future, and I recommend people do the same. See y'all in a bit.